Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what up? What up, Nikachu? What up, guys? What up, chat? What up, everybody? Ay. Barakis. What up? Welcome. Welcome to another day of life. Another day in the life. Alright, I'm gonna queue for a game in just a moment. Not yet, though. I need a second. I ate some spicy jerky just now. That was good. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I had a busy morning. I was cleaning a bunch of stuff. Doing the household activities. But everything looks good. Everything looks good. It feels good. Everything's good. My wife as well right now is making me some eggs and avocado and toast or bread. Hi, Gojo. You're okay. It's okay, Gojo. So I'm feeling good. I'm about to eat, and then I'm about to play some games. What's up, Flyrev? Hold on. I might actually... want to try something. Should we do... I don't know. Debating. I'm like, we could do some weird games as well, not just try hard only. Shit. Let me look at my other... Same account, but other profile. The Oceanic profile. Right, it asks me every time. Vibe 991. Almost Vibe Police. 911, baby. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. I'm going to. They're delicious. Thank you. Love you, baby. There you go, guys. Look at this. Ooh. Yeah, let's get a close-up of those eggs. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. You can close it. It's fine. It's 80. It's okay. I don't know if there's any... the boys are here, so I don't know if they're gonna leave a door open or something. You never know. Love you, baby. It's okay. It's all good, baby. I love you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here for some ZvP. Oh, yeah. Had a couple of games today. How do you deal with jerks on SC2 ladder? I deal with jerks outside of ladder as well. Like, some guy today literally sent me a message on my YouTube channel that was basically like trying to instigate something that he thinks bothers me. And he's like, yeah, remember that thing that bothers you? How does that bother you? It happens. It happens every day. But at the end of the day, I think you just have to remember these people have literally no power over you. Zero. They don't have a single... The only amount of power they have over you is if you don't have power over the words that they're saying, which are usually really generic, and they're just trying to, like, pick at you. I don't know the best way to say it. But... I think the way I would try to summarize it is some people are going to be nice, some people are going to be assholes, but people who are assholes can be forgotten if you don't care. I think you just have to look at someone who is clearly being an asshole and go, this person is like a hater for you. You don't even have to be a streamer to have a hater. Some guy that you just run into could literally be your hater. And the guy doesn't even hate you. He probably hates himself. He probably hates his life at the moment. He doesn't mean he's going to hate his life forever. but he's probably just generally unhappy, which is why he's trying to spread negativity. So it's really one of those things where if you're able to just let that shit roll off your back because you don't give weight or power to a random person you don't know online, then it's a good way to just, it's a good mental practice to have where you just are more like self-assured and don't give it, like you just don't pay any mind and time of like your emotion into someone who's being negative towards you. People are going to be negative all the time. There's people who are negative fucking all the time. But it's really one of those things where if someone's being negative and you're like, you're not really there to be their friend, and you clearly wouldn't really want to be their friend either way if they're that negative, you can just like disregard and move on. It's probably the best way to look at it. Just remember you're playing a video game for fun rather than playing a video game for self-worth. It's a healthier way to look at it. The offensive GG always gets me. It's probably because deep down you don't respect the person either. I think if someone offensively GGs you, you probably think to yourself, I'm annoyed because you're terrible. That's probably like a thought that goes through your head, even if it's subconsciously. And if you can just disconnect from it altogether, where like if someone says, GG, GG, leave, out, noob, leave. And you can be like, man, this guy needs a hug. This guy's just fucking toxic. Holy God. This guy is just, you know, he's just a sour person. You know, like, the only weight that he has over you is if you give it to him. He literally has no impact on you at all if you can just disconnect from it entirely, as opposed to like feel like he's being annoying because of reasons. Like, there are definitely some people that all their whole goal, it's like, why are you playing this video game? And it's like, oh, I just want to make a streamer angry. There are definitely people that I encounter that are like that. And I'm not the only one who encounters people like that. There's definitely a lot of streamers that encounter people like that. But I think it's just really like, the practice of patience is really good. Because you can have patience to the extent of not actually altering your emotional state when someone is trying to do that to you. Because people being toxic online is never going to not be a thing. There's always going to be people who are toxic on the internet. I'll also queue for a game when I'm done eating. I'm almost done eating, guys. Yeah. There's always going to be people who are toxic. And the way I genuinely look at it, where someone, if they're being toxic to me and they also beat me in the game, I usually think to myself, like, in 5 minutes, neither one of us is gonna care. That's usually a thought that goes through my brain. Like, if it's to a point where I'm like, Jesus, this guy is really trying to, like, be annoying. Like, 5 minutes from now, you're gonna forget about that person. They're gonna forget about you, because people who are like that are usually gonna be like that to everybody. Like, they're gonna do it to the next person they see, and then the next person they see, and then the next person they see, and then the next person they see, and they love when somebody gets triggered. If someone gets fucking all bent out of shape and annoyed, that's like a win for them. That's what gives them more memorable purpose. So, and like, they don't have any power over you. It's really, do you have power over yourself? That's really, I would say, the healthiest way to look at it. Like, they'll never have power over you. No one on the internet is going to have power over you. But if you don't have power over yourself and they're trying to trigger something about you, it might work. Yeah, there's one thing that I think that's guaranteed, and it's honestly
Good advice, Vivu.
yeah, that's right. I think the one thing that's a guarantee if you like to be on the internet often is you're gonna meet a lot of toxic people. But you don't have to like hang out with them. They don't have to be your friend. You don't have to spend any time with them besides like being your opponent in a ladder game. So I think at the end of the day, you just got to remember they're trying to trigger things about you that are not that are like triggerable, as opposed to they know everything about you and they're like attacking your character. They're just throwing random insults at you. Like, here's an example. This is an example. I played a game of Valorant with my wife, and I don't ever play Valorant. I'm literally playing an unranked game of Valorant, and my hours played in Valorant is like 1 hour at this point, okay? Like, I'm barely even playing that game. We go into a public lobby of like 5 people. It's like Counter-Strike if you never played Valorant. Similar. And there's microphones for your teammates. You can talk to each other on microphones. And then the game starts, and then the guy instantly, there's a person on the team who instantly targets me and is like trying, I don't even remember exactly what he said, but he was trying to like target me right away to like agitate me. And then I was like, bro, I'm just playing games with my wife right now. And as soon as I said that, that was ammunition for him to use against me. And he's like, oh, divorce. Man, you getting divorced soon. You're going to get divorced. And I was like, this person clearly just wants to be toxic. I don't even know this person. But they're obviously trying to just trigger you in every way that they can. And they're gonna it's like trying to talk shit where you find something about somebody and then you just focus on it and you just don't stop focusing on it. It's oh shit. It's just one of those things where it's not even about how you react like verbally to somebody else. It's about how you react internally with yourself is the genuine way to handle that shit and not lose yourself in it. Because like what I genuinely thought when he was saying that shit to me was I was like, this guy's probably like 16 years old and he's just like looking for a fight. He's like, he's looking for an internet fight right now with somebody where he just wants to talk shit and he wants to like, you know, like verbally battle somebody. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking do that shit. So I didn't, you know, I didn't fucking like instantly go into rage mode. Go like, what the fuck did you say? Or something like that. But I'm sure that that guy that did that to me probably did that to the very next fucking person that he encountered right after me. You know what I mean? Like, some people just like to do that. That's some people's form of entertainment. Not everyone's the same. And generally, I think some people that like toxicity and like they like to just like shit on somebody else, especially when it works and they like make the person feel bad, it's like a win for them because it makes them feel probably less shit about themselves. Because I feel like there has to be some part of you that's slightly unhinged to want to just shit all over somebody you don't even know and then feel good about that. Like, in a way that's beyond like just playing a video game. Like, if you're trying to psychologically hurt somebody, it seems like that's like behavior of somebody who's unhappy themselves. So the only way you really win is if you can divert your attention internally in your own mind to something that's not like believing what they're saying. It's like the self-assurance, self-confidence, self-assurance, just being able to write this person off and be like, who cares? Like, this person's just fucking how they are. It's okay. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. If somebody says something to you and it bothers you, in the future, you can just do it differently. If you think about it afterwards, and you think like, oh, you know what? I would have liked it this way, or I would have liked it that way, or you just process what just happened over time. Eventually, you'll get to a point where nobody has power over you. Like a lot of times when for instance, when I would play StarCraft 2, and I'd be playing like a Terran player, and a Terran player would win like an engagement, and instantly drop mules on my army. Like, the fight, like, you know, like we're in the middle of the map, we fight, Terran wins the fight, and he drops mules. Or he like drops in my mineral line with the medevac, and then I have to run my drones away, and he drops some mules in my mineral line. You know, like he's thinking like GG. That's like a way of him saying GG, get out. Like that shit, it absolutely can annoy you, but at the same time, if it annoys you, I feel like it's because you don't respect the person, and you feel like they're not respecting you, so it creates hostility immediately. And I don't think you have to necessarily respect that person, but I think you have to just, like, take a step back and not care about that person at all, good or bad. Just disconnect from that person, because that person is meaningless in your life, especially if they're toxic. I don't know. I feel like that's a healthy mental state to be in, and that's, I feel like that's where I find myself daily, and I feel like I probably got here through just like countless days of streaming and gaming. Like, I've been on the internet since I was like 10, and I'm almost 40 years old. It's like 30 years of gaming under my belt. Like, in a way of like online environments. Like, I've literally been gaming on Battle.net and shit ever since I was like 9 or 10 years old. And nowadays, I don't give a shit about anybody and what they say. Like, if someone says something to me and they're being nice and they're saying nice things and they're like happy to be in the environment, it's cool. Like, I'm happy that they're there, and I have no problem with that. But at the same time, if someone's happy and they're like, "See ya, I'm leaving now," I'll be like, "Yo, enjoy your day." You know, I don't have expectations out of them, even if they're positive. But when they're negative, I also have no expectations out of them either. Like, if someone's negative and they're trying to get my attention by being an asshole, I don't have any expectations out of what their actions are. I can't... I say this as well. If you've ever heard me talk about, like, people stream sniping, we've had discussions about stream sniping. And I'm like, honestly, if someone stream snipes, like, I can't control that, so I don't really give a shit. Like, obviously, I don't want to get stream sniped, but I don't care enough to, like, try to control the person who's doing stream sniping if I think they're doing that. I can't stop them from doing it. If they're gonna do it, then they're gonna do it. And the only way I can really combat that is sacrificing things myself. Like, I'm gonna run 5 minutes of stream delay, and every time I search for a game, I'm gonna, like, do this. No one can see anything. Like, I'm not gonna take all these fucking precautions and steps to deal with that, because I feel like the easier way to deal with it is to just disconnect from letting it bother me by trying to either overcome it when it happens, or just disregarding it when I can't overcome it when it happens. Because, like, it's just a stupid scenario in the first place anyways. Just like when someone's talking shit to you, it's a stupid scenario in the first place anyways. Because if it actually emotionally affects you, like, if you really like a month later in the future, think back about what just happened, you'll probably like laugh about it and be like, I can't believe I was like annoyed about somebody saying these things or whatever. Like, I just to give you an example one more time, back when I was like 13 years old, there was a guy that was I was playing Warcraft 3, or like I was like 14 years old. I was young. I was like 13 or 14. Warcraft 3 was like a brand new game. And I remember there was a guy that was friends of one of my friends, and I didn't really know this person. I knew my friend, obviously, but I didn't know the third party. And this third party guy I don't even remember his name at this point. I just remember he was talking shit. And he was a shit talker, essentially, nonstop. Every time he was talking, he was always talking shit. And then he started going on a tangent about how I was fat. I wasn't even fat. But, like, every time I would say anything, he would try to, like, turn it into how I'm fat. Because he was a shit talker. He just talked shit all the time. And I was like, this guy's fucking annoying. But I remember one time he was like, man, if someone cuts you, I bet you bleed butter. And I was like, what the fuck? And I remember that because of how stupid it was. And I remember it was annoying me at the time. Because I was like, why is this guy talking shit to me the entire time? It's fucking annoying. Like, he's an annoying person. But then I remember, like, he just says the stupidest shit. And that's just how he is. That's just how that person is. And that was an example, or that was like it was basically like an experience that helped me understand that, like, some people are just not going to be your friends. And you don't have to be friends with everybody. You can actually have a very small circle of friends and be happy. You don't need to people please everyone. It's even easier to not people please when you're fucking on the internet. Because everyone is a little bit more vulgar and everyone is a little bit more straightforward on the internet about whatever their intentions are. Like with the way they communicate with you. So if someone annoys you with communicating with you, you could just put no effort into communicating with them. You could just, again, just disregard and be like, oh, I don't give a fuck about this person. There's too many people in the world to, like, focus on someone who's annoying the shit out of you. Same goes for relationships. If a girl leaves you, just go, who cares? That's how they are. Don't try to figure out why. I feel like you can make peace. If a girl leaves you, or if, like, you're in a relationship and it ends, it'll definitely affect you, especially if you cared and you wanted more out of that. But you have to also remember, you can't control other people, and just because you have an image of how you think someone could be, it doesn't mean that's actually who they are. So if someone is not really right for you, just the way you are and the way they are, that's fine. And life will go on, and the more experiences you have that are like that, the more you'll realize that it's fine. And personal mental peace is actually better than someone who disrupts that in your life repeatedly. So it really is like priority management. And as you get older, you start realizing what your priorities even are, and you start trying to respect them even more. And that means not allowing someone to take your mental peace away, your clarity, all that shit. I remember people always being very rude when you had a long explanation of BetaGM. Yeah, I even said a lot of times back then when I was talking about BetaGM series, and somebody was like, the series is just smurfing. And I'm like, this person doesn't even probably hasn't even watched 3 minutes of what I've done. This person has probably never opened one of my videos, and instead is stereotyping me. It's like the same thing as if somebody is like racist, and they're like, have you had any genuine experiences with these people? And the person could have no experiences, but then just believe something so true just because of like their upbringing or whatever, other people's opinions is instilled upon them. There's definitely a lot of stereotyping that goes on. That's how people think. So there's definitely been people that are like, yeah, but you're just like smurfing in BetaGM. And I'm like, bro, in BetaGM, I'm literally giving a guide that is super fucking simple and straightforward. And I'm definitely not playing like how I want to play the game. And if you actually watch the series, I feel like it is very obvious. But if you don't watch the series, it's very easy to just go, it's just smurfing, and you're just like, you're ruining other people's experiences. I had, trust me, I probably had like 10% negative feedback and 90% positive feedback when I made BetaGM series. Most people were like, the series is fucking amazing. Holy shit, I love this. You made me learn how to play the game so much more. I feel like the SC2 community misunderstood you so much. It doesn't matter. if I was misunderstood or if I wasn't misunderstood, it doesn't matter. I feel like I had a lot of amazing experiences in StarCraft 2 that people will never understand. Like, I got to go to Shanghai, China, and I was one of 3 representatives for North America, and I was the sole representative of United States of America. There was a representative of Canada, Mexico, and USA, and I was the representative of USA, and I got to be like there was like an announcer and like a big ass crowd. It was like I was at like professional wrestling, and I was walking through a crowd, and you could like put your hands out, and there would be waves of people that would like try to like, you know, like high five you or whatever as you're walking through. Like I got to experience something like that. It was fucking really fun, and not everyone gets to experience something like that. So I had like I had a lot of cool experiences in StarCraft overall that I will always cherish and remember, and I had a good time with it. And if someone else is like, they beat me in a ladder game, and they're like, "You're a noob," and this person's like, it's like their first time being GM or some shit like that. Like it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Not everyone has the same mindset and effort as everyone else. Like some people play something for relaxation. Some people play something for progression. Some people play something for perfection. Some people play something for socializing. You know what I mean? Like everyone has their reasons as to why they do shit. And if someone doesn't have the same reason that you have to do something, they're not going to understand you. So I think just accepting that you will be misunderstood, but that's okay, is also okay. It's totally fine. I love my StarCraft community, honestly, overall, at the end of the day. I've had way more positive experiences with it than negative. Is this icon a panda or a tiger space marine? It's a panda. It's like an infested panda is what it is exactly. I think it's Heart of the Swarm. This icon came out in Heart of the Swarm. I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Where the hell is it? There it is. Infested Panteran. Purchase StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm Collector's Edition. You want to know something cool? Blizzard gave me that for free. Yep. True story. I got that. I got the Collector's Edition for StarCraft 2, Heart of the Swarm, and Legacy of the Void for free. I was new to RTS in general, and your Beta Gym series taught me a lot. Perfect. That's what the goal was. So, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, such a generous company. Bronze Gym series was fucking amazing. I learned so much. My 16-year-old still consults your guides while he plays gold and platinum. Nice. That's awesome to hear. What made you special is that you are a very good teacher besides being a very good player. I think I'm a good teacher, and I think the reason why I'm a good teacher is because I have patience. I've been able to be at like one of the upper levels of RTS, okay? I have been in a situation where I've beaten a player right after they won GSL, which is the most premier tournament that can happen in Korea, which is the strongest region of the world at StarCraft. Not saying I'm better than the player who I beat, but I literally was able to win a series, a best of 3, versus a player who won GSL overall. Like, I've been able to be at a level of being able to take games off of the best players in the world at StarCraft, even though I don't think I was ever the best player in the world myself. I was like definitely one of the best players from North America. Like, I would say I was like top 5, top 10 in North America, especially during my peak. But you know, maybe like top 50 in the world. Like, the world is a big place, and there was a lot of extremely good, talented people all over the place. But at the same time, I also think I have patience to try to make somebody else understand, regardless of how much they're not understanding. Whereas a lot of other people find it annoying when someone else doesn't understand, and their patience for wanting to continue teaching this person goes down. Like, some people will definitely tell you what you're supposed to do, watch you not hear it, and not be able to absorb that information, and then be annoyed with you by you simply not having the tools to do it. And then they'll be like, okay, this is fucking annoying, dude. This guy sucks. Some people have no patience. I have a lot of patience. And it's just because of how I am as a person, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to actually play the other account. I'm going to play my big account. Well, yeah, no. But in 2009, I wanted to be a pro gamer. That's fucking 17 years ago. Is SC2 active in lower leagues? What's up, John? It's pretty active, honestly. I bet if you play a game in lower leagues, like gold or platinum, you won't be in queue for more than 15 seconds. You probably queue for 15 seconds and find a game every time. I bet you won't ever wait for more than 1 minute, even when on a slow queue. But yeah, when I was younger, 17 years ago, I wanted to be a pro gamer, and I attempted to be a pro gamer by, you know, my life was that. I was working part-time at PF Chang's. And when I say part-time, I mean like 20 hours a week. And the rest of my time was gaming all the time. I was gaming with the rest of my time outside of 20 hours a week at a job. Because I just graduated high school. And StarCraft 2 wasn't even the first game I wanted to go pro at. But it was the game that I could go pro at because it was the next game coming out. So I tried. And then I did. And it is because I also had a mindset of always... I have a mindset that happens in a way where regardless of win or lose, I optimize what just happened. I always am going to optimize what just happened. It doesn't matter if I win or lose. Like, if my head is in the mindset of productivity and advancing my personal skill level, I'll be like, I won, but this was bad. I lost, and this could have been better. If I didn't do these things, this could have been better that way. Or maybe next time I'm going to try this. I have this mindset like this all the fucking time. So I'm always looking for ways to grow my own personal knowledge and, like, skill at something. I don't ever feel complacent where I'm like, that was good enough. What was the first game you were going to be pro at? I was going to go pro at World of Warcraft, actually. I wanted to go compete at a tournament in World of Warcraft that was happening in Texas. And my friends and I, at the time, were really good. And we were like rank 1 in our battle group. In the bracket of what the tournament was being played at, which is 3v3. We were rank 1 in our battle group. And the team that ended up winning that tournament in Texas was a team that we would play frequently on ladder in that game. And we had a positive record versus them. There's actually friends that actually have come to the stream and shit. And JLM actually knows them. Their names were Gary, Rudy, and Darren. And not saying we would have guaranteed beaten them, but we could have definitely done very well in that tournament. But my friends at the time were like, I don't want to travel. I don't want to fucking go to anything. Fuck that. I'm too busy. I don't want to do this. I'm not willing to buy a hotel and a plane ticket. They just didn't want to do it. They liked the idea, but they did not want to ultimately do it because they didn't care about it as much as I did. So I told myself, the next time I play a game that's single player, I'm going to go pro at it. And StarCraft 2 came out like 2 years after that. Or like the next year. What was your 3v3 setup? We had 4 players, and we rotated in a druid and a paladin for a healer. And then I was DPS in the team, and we had our DPS was warrior and warlock. So we ran warrior, warlock, paladin, and warrior, warlock, druid. And you were allowed to bring more than 3 players to that tournament, so you could rotate in. It was TBC.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Yeah, our team was really good. We were really, really, really solid. We won almost all the time. So I was like totally down to go compete. I was like, let's fucking do it, boys. Let's go compete. Let's go play in that tournament. But then everybody was excited to do it at first. Everybody was like, that sounds fun. That could be cool. Yeah, we're pretty good. But then as soon as it was like, do you guys want to buy plane tickets? Do you guys want to buy hotels? Everybody's mood kind of changed. And it was like, not really, actually. I don't really want to take time to go not only travel there and do that, but also pay for all the fucking fares you have to pay for. Which is fine, you know what I mean? They can't force anyone to do anything. Was StarCraft just a necessity? I was a Blizzard kid, so I was into Diablo, I was into StarCraft, I was into Warcraft. I was into World of Warcraft, I was into Warcraft RTS. So I didn't give a fuck. If I liked the game, I would have tried to compete in it and play professionally at it. I liked Warcraft 2, I liked Warcraft 3, I liked StarCraft 1, I liked StarCraft 2 before it even came out. I was excited to play it already. So it was no problem for me to just play something else. I was like, that's fine. If my friends don't want to be a professional gamer, I'll pursue this dream on my own. And I will say, though, I was always jealous every time I ever watched anyone else go to an event with a group of friends. I was always jealous. I was always like, man, I wish I could, like, you know, have my friends sitting next to me on the plane while we go to the next tournament we're going to go compete at. I always was like, that would have been cool if I could have had those experiences. But everyone's experience is different, and you can't really force what your experience is.
Successful. Swarm forces under attack. Hive forces under attack. Assault. Swarm forces under attack.
This guy's kicking my ass. What's the ZvZ match ratio for today? I hope not a lot. I hope it's not even 1 out of 3, but so far it's 100%. Because I've only played one game and it's just been one. This is my first game of the day and it's a Zerg already. So hopefully we don't play this all day.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
Okay, so we're fighting 1-1 Zerglings. This is definitely like the new meta in ZvZ, I feel like. Just heavy minerals into masslings with mineral only build. Like heavy mineral, light gas.
under direct assault.
Our third is getting fucked right now. Pretty hard. I see it on the mini-map.
Swarm forces under attack. Drones under attack.
He's really far ahead. He had a nice playstyle. He's going into like straight ultras. He already has level 2 Carapace. I feel like this is definitely a really good build versus Muta. I feel like 2-base Muta, I was actually thinking to myself, like, Spore Crawler might make Mutas feel, like, less impactful in ZvZ. Just because they buffed up the biological damage, which is really a good counter to Mutalisk. But realistically, it's really so, like, the Ling style is so fucking strong right now in ZvZ that this is, like, a very good counter style to Mutalisk. I don't think Ling style is, like, undoubtedly the best style, because you could literally beat this with roaches. But it is another newer, really good anti-Muta style. And the fact that this guy has Spine Spore all over the place, with queens marching around and just, like, tons of larvae to use. He's going straight into Ultralisk as well, which is what he's doing. It is hard to break with Muta. Like, I can't go into his main, necessarily. Going into his natural has a spore. Going to his third base, he had multiple spores. I killed them, but his army is here. And the queens have so much fucking armor. Like, the Mutalisk, you can't upgrade your Mutalisk damage until you're already on layer with Aspire. Whereas you can upgrade Carapace, like, level 2 by the time I'm starting level 1. So, like, I'm 0-0 and he could be 2-0. Because you could get Carapace right from the start. It is really strong. This guy playing unranked exclusively? Okay. That guy only plays unranked on a barcode. That is the epitome of a PUSSY. I don't really care, it's whatever. He played well. You hate it so much you want Roach Wars? I don't mind Lings. I think Lings are fun. You still totally can go Mutas in ZvZ. It's just doing the classic, I'm gonna go 2-base Muta, is not really, like, that good anymore. It kind of sucks. Fuck your couch. What's that word that's not in English, Peter? It means that. Sort of. It sounds like English for, oh, you know. Okay, yeah. I mean, I know Dave Chappelle, and I know, fuck your couch! I'm not gonna get banned right now. that clip, dude, the Chappelle show was so fucking funny. There was so many good clips in that shit. I've never seen that one, but Dave Chappelle is hilarious. If you haven't ever seen the Chappelle Show and you like Dave Chappelle, I would recommend, if you have any way to watch it, you should watch it. Like if you, if it's like on some streaming service you have, like I have no idea. Like HBO or some shit. I don't know where it is. But it was so fucking funny back in the day, watching that show. When keeping it real goes wrong. Yeah, dude, there's so many funny skits.
Successful.
Chappelle Show is probably one of the most hilarious shows I've seen to date. Like, I still remember the toilet scene. It's just fucking like, does like a front flip across the fucking bathroom. Yo, put the creep down!
Sworn forces under attack. Swarm has evolved.
No, I didn't mean to let that finish. I just didn't want to get all in right now. You like Chappelle Show? I'm less fond of Dave Chappelle himself recently. Not a subscriber, though, to holding my opinion of a person against their work. I'm not either. I understand people can have things you don't agree with in their life, and like you don't like the way that their stance on issues are and shit like that. But I feel like, yeah, being able to separate the person from the issue is a good quality. Oh God.
Newly birthed queen.
That's not good.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm mutated. Queen birth successful. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack.
Damn, our micro right now is really not good. Gotta fucking wake up.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Earth. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
It's a lot of banelings. I'm gonna try getting a few spines myself. Jesus.
Queen Earth. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, well this is definitely gonna be a big ass baneling all in right now. I think it's not gonna look good for us.
Mineral field.
We don't really have the power right now to stop this. Oh my god, I didn't even stop the fucking hatchery. Oh my god. I feel like going into Lurker in this situation would actually not be bad. But again, I think we're probably fucked. I don't think we're gonna hold this. The roach count is piling up so much right now. Oh, he's got a Nidus in my base. Yeah, he just went for like a 2-base all-in with roaches. More or less, with the way this game was looking. I'm gonna actually go back and look at the last ZvZ I lost. I want to see... I just want to have an idea of gas timings from somebody else that did something that I think was good. I want to see what his gas timings look like. Every game I play in Diamond, since the worker reduction, I get cheesed and pretty much forced to go pool first. You're not forced to go pool first, but you definitely... You'll have to micro yourself out of situations where if you go hatch first and they go pool first, it is an advantage for pool first as long as drones die. But if you don't lose any drones and you also are good about like managing your like your positioning, hatch first can still be doable. But pool first is a counter to hatch first, especially depending on the numbers. The earlier the pool, the later the hatch, the more of a counter it is. 15. I go 15 hatch all the time, by the way. So I get cheesed often myself. And speaking as the 15 pool or 15 hatch player, I don't think it's impossible to. I don't think it's impossible to defend. Like this guy went 16. He went 15 hatch, 15 hatch, 18 gas, 17 pool, or 18 gas, 18 pool. This guy literally fucking was so greedy. No, he went 17 hatch. This guy went 17 hatch, 18 gas, 18 pool. That is extremely greedy. So, like, if I was the one going for, like, an early pool, I could have totally fucked this guy over early game. 100%. I do like his mineral emphasis, though. I agree with that. Like, not ever taking a drone off the mineral line if he's going to play the way he played. Just got to get good, I guess. No, there's going to be... So, there's builds that literally... This is all you got to understand, okay? This is all you got to understand. Let me get paint out for you really fast. There's builds that are like this, okay? That's all you got to know. Time and power over time. Okay. There are builds that do this. There are builds that do this. There are builds that like do this. If you're doing a build that is like this build, for instance, and your opponent is doing a build that is like this build, they might have more power than you right now, but if you don't do something in a way that gets you killed, then suddenly if the game goes on and time happens and you guys go further and now they're here and you're here, you know what I mean? Like that happens.
Happy anniversary, honey.
It happens all the time. You just gotta understand that, like, a build like this, that's kind of like 16 hatch. Okay, and a build like this, where it's like this, maybe a different color. A build like this. This is more like a 12 pool. You know what I mean? Like, you can definitely get more power early right off the bat, but there will be a point where the intersection happens where you will get outscaled if you're doing something that's like power now, no economy. So you just have to really, like, arguably look at your games and go, does this fucking make sense how I died and how I'm defending and what my choices are? And sometimes it really doesn't. Sometimes what you're doing is bad. That does happen that way. Like this guy right here. This guy. Insanely greedy. This guy, I respect his playstyle, but at the same time, if I were to do any sort of an all-in, this guy would fucking be dead. Not only did he go 17 hatch, 18 gas, 18 pool, which is extremely late in this current meta of ZvZ. A lot of early game aggression could have killed this. But then he goes 0 scout into a third base and a fully saturated natural. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. This guy is droning. So, I'm assuming what he's going to do, if I were to cheese him, is he would just wall off with Evo Chambers and have queens defending behind the door. Because he already has 4 queens at this point. So if you were to ask this guy, why are you doing a build that's so greedy? He's probably like, I'm willing to cancel my third base if I have to, and I'll just have queens behind a wall defend myself. Because he already has 4 of them by less than 4 minutes in the game. That's very early to have 4 queens. It is an interesting opener. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually kind of like, I think I'm going to explore, if I get more ZvZ, I think I'm going to explore static defense more with more active expansions and drones. I'm going to try and play ZvZ like I'm fucking Protoss. If I can spread a creep tumor, you should play Warcraft 3 unless you don't want to. I'll play Warcraft 3 at some point. Not today, probably, but I'll play I will. The Warcraft 3 is on my mind. I'm sure I'll play it sometime in the next week or two. But if I play Warcraft 3, I'm probably not going to play StarCraft 2 that day. I don't really want to play both. I feel like it's one or the other. Vibe, have you used War 2 Champions? Yes. I hate that I can't alt-tab, though, properly. It's not that bad, but still. Yes, I have played War 3 Champions. War 3 Champions is definitely carrying Warcraft 3. It's a cool mod. I like doing 12 Overlord double pool extract. Do you think that's bad? I think double pool extraction is alright if you're really, really good at doing it fast. It's not that bad. But I think it's not good, though, at the same time, necessarily. Like, every single game. I feel like if you go for, this would be something I would have to test to, like, really, truly know how I feel about it. But if it's going to throw off your Overlord, you're going to throw your Overlord's going to be coming out super fucking late because you're going up to 14 drones before an Overlord. And I think there's merit to things like, you could do like some weird ass 14 hatchery or something like that. There's a world where that could be alright. But I'm not the biggest fan of gas tricking like that every time myself. The only time I really care about gas tricking is if I'm going to cap on larva. I do not want to cap on larva. So what I've been doing is I've just been doing 11 Overlord and not capping on larva ever because of that. Because my larva will maximum hit 2 before the Overlord spawns, and then as I make 2 drones, the Overlord will, the third larva, sorry, will then spawn after I already have 2 drones and eggs. So I don't ever cap. But you do lose money with gas tricking a little bit, because you lose money to cancel, and you lose money to take your drones off the mineral line. So if you don't do it optimally, which in my opinion would be, you do it when you're at 130 minerals, so that by the time you would create the, whatever the fuck they're called, the extractors, you then would have a couple more trips of minerals turn in, and you instantly make 2 drones and instantly cancel the gas right as they start. And then go right back to mining. Like, although that can be good to give you more money, it's, you know, you're also spending money to get that. So, alright, we're getting cheesed. So here you go. What? I went 15 hatch and I'm getting cheesed. So if you're like, Vibe, how the fuck do you stop this? Well, here's a good lesson. I'm not going to guarantee you I stop it, but I probably do pretty well. Also, this is a hatchery-less 12 or early pool without a hatch. You know what that means? Don't pull your fucking drones. That's what that means. You should learn rules like this. Do not pull your drones. Make 2 queens first. I'm going to let the hatchery die, by the way. This is a Baneling all-in. This is going to be Speedling Baneling. So knowing that is important. It changes how your reaction should go. Like, I should not be running down here with drones. Because banelings are being morphed outside my base. How did I know that? It's it's hatcheryless. There's no hatch. So that's how I know that. See that? Beautiful, beautiful defense.
Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Must be morphed on creep. Queen birth.
So we're just chilling right now. We're chilling. How's his natural looking? Let's go check it again. I've been fully saturated pretty much this entire time on my main base. His natural is still behind mine, even though he killed it. The goat of StarCraft is back. Oh yeah.
Command unacceptable.
Making some Zerglings again. Let's make another spine.
Queen birth successful.
We're almost, we're like halfway to 1-1 with speed. It's getting close. What's up, Super Boji?
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm.
StarCraft 2 for the win.
Yo! Let's go! Okay, so he went Muta.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces command attack unacceptable.
Yeah. It seems pretty fucking good. And now at this point, I have like amazing economy at every base. And I'm about to... I just took gases while we're spamming drones right now. And I'm just going to fill up my gases, all of them. And we're just going to go into Hydras. And I'll just go into 2-2. Seems really, really good. I think I might have a style in ZvZ that will be... like, this style is... It's pretty fucking strong. I think 2-base Muta is like a thing of the past against people who play this way. It's just the Spore Crawler is just like so fucking good against Mutalisk. And then if you also don't have Ling upgrades and your opponent does, it's a pretty big deal. These units can kill each other so fast. The Swarm has evolved. Yeah, man. Berg, thank you for the 58-month resub, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. I saw you Neural Parasite, Parasitic Bomb, and Fungal Protoss Deathball yesterday. It was so sick. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe I do like Heavy Queen ZvZ. Why, my mom watches your stream. Does she? Yo, shout out to Mama Jesus. Shout out to Mama Jesus. Big fan. Oh, nice. Perfect. Jesus. Fabu likes Heavy Queens. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I'm starting to like Creep Stride a lot more in ZvZ with just being able to actually blanket your base with static D once you have good drone count. I finished the Zerg campaign today. Did you ever play it? Yeah. I played each one of the campaigns pretty early on when they came out. I feel like my... funny enough, I actually beat the entire Heart of the Swarm campaign because I was at MLG and I got eliminated. And at this MLG, there was like a testing station that had Heart of the Swarm on the computer, and the tournament was a Wings of Liberty tournament. And I ended up playing the entire Heart of the Swarm campaign in one session at MLG. I was like, it took me like 5 hours to beat it. But I was addicted because I was excited to try the new expansion. Boom, boom, boom. Fly Red, thank you for the gifted sub. Fly Red, thank you, dude. Much love. Was it MLG 2013? No. It'd be 2012. Heart of the Swarm came out in 2013. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember the exact day Heart of the Swarm released, but I think the event was It was a Wings Liberty event, so Heart of the Storm wasn't released yet. I'm pretty sure it was 2012. The times, I know. Time goes by so fast, dude. I can't believe, like, when I really think about it, I've been a streamer for 16, almost 17 years. And it does not feel like it. Yo, no luck, kid. Thank you for the 3-month resub as well. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the love, dude. I'm 39 right now. When I was getting into pro gaming at the very beginning of it, for me, I was 23 years old. In 2010, I was 23.
Newly birthed queen ready. Enemy assaulting drones.
Get off of my drones!
Queen birth successful. Evolution complete. Newly birthed queen ready.
He's got his base right now. Let's go see what he's doing. Okay, looks like he's just going Marines.
Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, he's going Marines overall. Lots of bio action.
Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
Alright, well, we are being pretty greedy. I have 4 saturated bases right now. Pretty greedy indeed.
Swarm forces birthed queen ready.
Yeah, we gotta get aggressive, I think. We need to apply more pressure to his side of the map.
Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready.
I want to get an infestation pit soon. Let's get gases at my natural now. A little bit more gas rolling in my base.
Cluster forces direct assault. Creep tumor under attack.
Thank you.
Swarm forces are under attack. Holy fuck, dude, not again.
Thank you, Flyrev. For the forces are under attack.
Command unacceptable.
Man, the blob of lings.
Command unacceptable. Creep tumor under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces.
What the fuck kind of base is this?
Mineral cluster expended. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, he's just like sitting back and waiting. He's not really committing to any type of an attack. I mean, we're kind of doing something similar. We're also kind of just like macroing up. But I went gasless for fast 3-3.
Evolution complete. Mineral cluster expanded. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces cluster under attack. Direct assault. Mineral field depleted.
Alright, we're making like 8 ultras right now. And I'm just gonna go Rambo his base.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated.
Alright, well, we're just chilling right now.
Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack.
Not just letting Terran do whatever he wants. He's got mass turrets in his fucking main.
Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field. Mineral cluster creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Command on. Mineral cluster expended.
Yeah, he's just turtling into trying to go into Mass Ghost. So he's trying to play a late game.
Command unacceptable.
Just don't let him have bases again. Seems like this is gonna just be like a
Forces
tradey kind of game.
Swarm forces geyser attack. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mutation complete. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. forces under attack.
He's just scanning us repeatedly.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Creep tumor under attack.
So we're playing the game of patience right now.
Depleted.
We can't really like push Terran. He can't really push us. We're just kind of like poking each other.
Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Swarm forces under attack. The speed geyser exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Vespine geyser depleted.
Definitely likes to scan me.
Mutation complete. Mineral cluster expanded. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Creep tumor under attack. Creep two forces under attack.
Keep mining out the gold base really quickly. It's harder to defend. Let's just take all the fucking minerals off that base ASAP. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. I'm kind of just like looking for an opening. But when he's just gonna sit there and fucking turtle on Ghost, I can't really do much about that.
Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Are Broodlords good here? No. Snipe is longer range than Broodlord's auto attack. And Snipe can like two-shot a Broodlord. So, and also Broodlords are more expensive than Ghosts. So I'll run my money into 0 if I just start trading Broodlords away. Broodlord could be a thing, but it's not really like, you shouldn't just like, oh, we're both passive, I'm going Broods now. Roach? No, not against Siege Tanks. Honestly, what we're looking for is we're looking for a fungal growth, so I can, it's really not about the units I'm using, it's about the positioning that we're using. And it's all about, can we get a fucking engagement that's like not dog shit? Can I get a good fungal growth? I would say that's more about what it really is. Nidus Lurker? Negative. Nidus Lurker's not. Lurker has less range than Ghost and Tank. The Terran player, guys, you gotta realize something. This Terran player is 100% defensive right now. He's literally spamming sensor towers and scans, waiting for me to do anything. He just sits there and waits. So, like, the stupidest thing I can do is overly exert myself and blow all my fucking economy. So what I'm actually doing right now is I'm stealing the middle base right now so that I can take this before he claims control of it. Because he's slowly creeping his fucking base across the map. Like, he's just literally spamming fucking turtle shell right now. I have no idea where that nuke is.
Mutation complete.
Alright, we're gonna start going into Storm Hosts again. I like Storm Hosts in this situation because they don't die. And I can slowly just start forcing trades. But yeah, this Terran is happy to play a game that lasts for an hour by just sitting there. So that's the kind of game we kind of now have to play. So if you're impatient and you don't like this, it's just honestly how the game goes. Oh, he nuked this. Okay, I see. All of those drones died. I didn't even see it or hear it.
Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Exhausted.
Okay, my goal now is going to be to not let him just have bottom left. I think that's my goal now, is to don't let this guy just fucking take bottom left overall.
Creep tumor under.
Let's try to fight back for it.
Creep tumor under attack. Mutation forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral cluster sequences spun. Swarm exhausted. Nuclear launch observed.
Never say die.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Vespine geyser depleted. Must be morphed on creep. Mineral cluster. Vespine geyser exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Geyser deplete. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Under direct assault. Mineral cluster expended. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth.
Jesus. Yeah, I feel like in a game like that, I do think I could have played better if I would have, with how this map is designed, I ended up backing up into a corner here. I should have actually made an escape nidus faster. If I would have made an escape nidus a little faster, I could have actually saved all of my infestors and my swarm host, which would have been ideal. However, I feel like the fact that I was able to take more bases than he did, like, it's funny. The thing that's funny about Terran when they play this way is they can have so many fucking orbital commands, like, everywhere, that they could just be like, all right, it's time for me to take a base. Here comes 16 fucking mules and also like 25 SCVs. And it's like the base mines out 3 times faster than normal because of the mules. The fact that they can stack over SCVs and mine together. So, like, he can mine bases whenever he takes them really hard. But the fact that we took the gold base, this is like the only base that's not shared. This map is a mirror with expansions except for this one. And we harvested the entire base. So even if I would have ever lost terrain and lost this area, if Terran physically can't, like, take this area and then mine here, that's good for us. We, like, take the resources away from him. So we actually had more resources than he did overall because of that. But I do think if we didn't lose all my Swarmhost and Infestor, we actually were... If you look at my bank, we were definitely dominating him. Up until I lost them all. Just go back a little further, like right here. Look at the bank right now. Terran doesn't really have one. This is exactly why I was saying, I don't want to go Broodlords. Because I don't want to trade my bank away repeatedly. I don't want to harvest my money and then spend it all right away on units that are going to trade and die. And he ended up why he did what he did is he goes mined out, fucking mined out. This one still has some money. This one still has some money. If he unsieges everything he fucking has and goes, let's everyone group up at the bottom of the map over here so I can make my whole army come this direction and attack. He can really, instead of pushing with like this right here, this is not a 100 supply. This is not 150 supply. This army right here in total is probably like 40 supply. It's probably like a 40 supply army right here between the Ghosts, the Liberators, the Medevacs, the Marines, and the Marauders, and the Hellions. Maybe like 50 supply. 40, 50 supply, somewhere in that range. But if he brings his entire army, he has 154 supply. So the point I'm trying to make is we just keep making him trade and lose, 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 trade and lose. And we just get to do whatever we want with a Remax. Or just pick him apart with that. You know, First Star, thank you for the 13-month resub. Vibe, why Swarmhost there? Are you expecting to lose them and Remax? No. The Swarmhost did so much fucking damage. I wish there was like... I wish there was a stat that existed in StarCraft 2 that is, you could look at a unit and you could see the efficiency of what the unit has killed so far. Like, how many resources has this unit killed from my opponent? Everything's, like, if it's like last hit, final, like, if it gets the kill, what was that kill worth? And I wish it totaled it up, and I wish it totaled it up for all of my Swarmhost. My Swarmhost didn't die once all game until the very end when they all died here. That wasn't intentional. I should not, like, I just said before I went into my explanation here about other stuff, I should have made a Nidus Worm right there earlier so I could have transferred all of these units into the Nidus and then out of the Nidus away from the cliff. So this doesn't have to be a wall that I'm shoved up against. It could be like I create a door that I go through and I'm out. And Terran pays the price of a lot of losses for it. So I was saying the mistake a mistake I made was I should have just made a Nidus Worm here, so that if I find myself being shoved into the corner because that's how this map is designed, like if Terran pushes here, I can't just like run up through his army. I'm trapped. So I should have made a exit of the trap by having a Nidus Worm. So I said that earlier. I said it again just now. So the Swarmhosts aren't necessarily supposed to die, but these things are 100% taking efficiency, like efficient trades. Just look, I'll just do ×8 really fast on like the last 5 minutes of this game, and you'll see what I mean. It's loading. It's trying to load. Loading, 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 loading. Okay. So look at resources lost, right? Terran has way better than I do. Up until this point in the game, we've been doing Ultralisk, Zergling, Baneling, Corruptor attacks with Infestor, trying to get up here, attack Terran's bases. Terran has fucking turrets, units scattered everywhere, sensor towers. He's never going to be surprised. He's got a Ghost Death Ball. He's transitioning his entire army into Ghost. Right? He's got 22 Ghosts. That's the highest unit count he has. So we know for a fact that this guy likes Ghost. Right? We already knew what was going on at this point in the game, which is why people were like saying, should you go Roaches? Should you go Nidus Lurker? Should you go Broodlords here? And I said no to everything. I said it's not about what you make, it's about how you use it. And it's still true right now. It's not this circumstance that's happening right now is not about your composition. It's not really about your composition that as much as you might think it is. It's really about your economy, and are you just like stacking up all your money, pouring gasoline on it, and then throwing a fucking match at it and lighting all your money on fire? Or are you saving your money? Are you salvaging your income? Are you maintaining resources? Because look at Terran's resources, look at my resources. We're both maxed out. We both have very enormous banks. Why do we have enormous banks? The Terran never wants to attack. He only wants to play defense. And Terran is extremely fucking strong on defense. So he's turtling up, and he's staying super turtled up, and then he's like putting fucking spikes on his turtle shell. Like I can't really attack it. Like have you ever seen like a tiger in the jungle fighting like some kind of like a porcupine or like something with like thorn, like what are they called? Is it thorns? The fucking quills or whatever? Like you just can't really, like if I attack into him, I'm gonna hurt myself a lot. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's not a good idea. But watch now. When I switch into Swarm Host, which will happen right now, I'm starting to go Swarm Host here. Watch the resources lost once the Swarm Hosts start becoming effective. Like once I start getting into them. I do lose more units here before I actually get into this, by the way. At this point in the game, my army is 7 Swarm Host, 9 Ultras, 29 Lings, 19 Banelings, 8 Corruptor, 7 Infestor. 7 Swarm Host is not a lot of Swarm Host. Just throwing it out there. 7 Swarm Host is not a lot. That's not many. So I'm trying to take fights. I take a fight. I kill some ghosts. I lose a bunch of units, right? I just lost a ton of supply. But now look at my production. 20 more Swarm Host. Okay? And look at my upgrades. I have level 3 weapons for air, and I have level 3 weapons for missile. So now every single thing I have is 3-3 once those finish. My Lings are already 3-3. Wherever they are. Do I have any? No. They all died. But I'll make more anyways. But yeah, those 2 upgrades are the last upgrades I need for 3-3-3 on everything. Now we have all the Swarm Hosts. Look at resources lost. I'm down by 13,000 resources. Negative. 13,000 resources negative for me right now. But it's because I've been doing playstyles, units, that are really trade heavy, really wasteful, really aggressive. They die when they attack, right? But now look at my Locust. Watch the Locust here. Again, we're 13,000 in the negative. 13,000 resources in the negative. So wave after wave after wave after wave of Swarm Host. This costs 0 resources for me to throw those at him. They're 10,000 in the negative. $7,000 in the negative. $4,000 in the negative. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's literally wearing him down. And what it's doing is it's wearing on his bank. Terran is playing, I'm gonna turtle, and I'm playing, I'm gonna throw free units at you. Do you like free units? And every time you get annoyed by the free units picking things off and you push forward, I'm gonna fungal growth you with boogers, and I'm gonna ram banelings up your ass. Those ghosts, you're gonna hear them all screaming. I'm gonna probe every one of them. See, like, I 100% should have had a Nidus Worm already started here. I know for a fact he's cutting off my exit. This was definitely an oversight to not make a Nidus. I already have the Nidus for the exact reason of efficiency late game. To be able to move my units around the map and, like, save them whenever they get isolated. It's like recall for Zerg, basically. But I didn't use it because I'm a noob, and I just didn't use it on time. But the idea is there, and in the future, I'll make one. Because, you know, I already had the foresight to make the Nidus, but I didn't have the foresight to make the exit right now when I should have. So I end up losing a lot here. But as you can see, this started... I switched to Swarm Host with 13,000 resources in the negative, and we've cleaned it up to almost... We're 4K now, away from Terran. Like, it's looking so much cleaner than it was before. And Terran before had a bank that was similar to mine, and now Terran has a bank that is like half, if not almost a third of mine. Now we're 3,000 in the negative. 3,000 in the negative. It just keeps getting better and better. And that's definitely Terran doing his, like, YOLO time to kill you move right there. So if I had a Nidus Worm, and I could right now, after I just threw all my spells at him and all that shit, if I could just load in and instantly unload, and all these units could come down the ramp and be here now, and have the next wave here as Terran pushes up the ramp, I could have kept doing it to him. But again, I made a Nidus, like, I tried making a Nidus here, it can't fit. I can't make it here because I'm in the way. I can't go this way because it'll die right away. So I made it the only place I could make it, which is, like, right here. It was an oversight. It's at this point, it's too late to make it. But before all my units died, you can see my point. The game was really, like, cleaning up for us. And now look at Terran's bank. Terran is not maxed, and he has no bank. So Terran is all in. Terran's like, oh, shit, I gotta win the game with what I got left. Look at us. I am ridiculously high on bank, because for the last 7 minutes of this game, all I've did was play efficient. All I did was play efficient for the last 7 minutes. So, were the Swarm Hosts bad? Were they good? You tell me. 100%, I think they were amazing. What would you say the Terran could and should have done to win the game? What Terran should do to win the game is don't let me have this base. What Terran should do to win... this is actually the best way to say it, okay? This is how you play StarCraft 2 in situations where somebody wants to play defensive. Let's say you have mineral lines, right? There's a mineral line. Let's make it blue. There's a mineral line. 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 There's a gold mineral line. It's kind of hard to see, so we'll make it red because red's easier to see than yellow. And then we have a mineral line, and then we have a mineral line, and we have a mineral line, and another mineral line, and another mineral line, and another mineral line like right here as well. And there was even one like right here. There's one like right here too. There's like a lot of bases on this map. So what Terran should do to win the game is try and take over territory where it's like Terran had claimed all of this, right? Terran claimed all of this as their territory. But what Terran should do, instead of just like going, all right, that's it, they should claim this as their territory. And then they should claim this as their territory. Like Terran, the reason why it's impactful to claim areas when you play that way is you literally claim an expansion. You claim an expansion and then you just defend it. You harvest more. So if you have an expansion that's like this, you can just... Dude, at this point, you can just shoot all over everything, wherever you want to shoot. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, it's really about base management. It's about money. It's not about composition. It's not about anything crazy like that. It's literally, like, the Terran is going Mass Ghost Turtle. I'm going Zerg against Turtle. Who has more money is who wins the game. So what should Terran have done? Terran should have made more effort to not let me have this, and Terran should have made more effort to maybe not let me have either this or this. And then Terran should not all in into me, but instead fortify locations like here, fortify this location, and mine this. Does that make sense? Like, Terran needs to fortify, and Zerg needs to break fortifications. One thing Ghost are not good at is being overwhelmed. Ghost suck ass if they're overwhelmed, and all I do is fungal growth them, and then like 15 mainlings roll into them, and then all the ghosts die. It's not what you want for Terran, right? Anyone knows that a ghost can get fungaled and then blown up by mainlings super easy, especially if it's in a pile of ghosts. Like, if I have like 15 ghosts being fungal growth, like 7 mainlings show up and blow all of them up. And then it's like, oh, the ghosts are dead. But ghosts are actually insanely good. If to get to the ghost, you have to go through 17 siege tanks and 9 liberators and 53 missile turrets. And you can never do it by surprising Terran because they have 6 sensor towers across the whole entire map. And they have a scan going off every 2 seconds where it's like... And they can just see, oh, there you are. There you are. I see you again. I have 6,000 energy on all my orbital commands that I made, so I can like never run out. You know what I mean? Like you don't really have the ability to surprise Terran, but what you can do as a Zerg player is if you make a swarm host, you can make a unit that can actually, like, you know how it says that a Broodlord's auto attack range is like 12? Or is it 12? Fuck, I don't remember it anymore. Is it 12? I think it's 12. Might be actually like 10. But look at a siege tank's range. It's 7, right? Look at a Liberator's range. It's 10. With the ground cannon activated. The point I'm trying to make here is, it doesn't tell you, this game doesn't tell you on the command card what a swarm host range is, okay? It doesn't tell you. But a swarm host attack range is the longest range unit in the game. It's longer than a Tempest. It's longer than a Siege Tank. It's longer than a Liberator. A Swarm Host auto attack range is like 30. It's about 30. And the longer you shoot at him with longer range, the less time you're going to have with your Locust that land and fight or whatever. But against Terran mech that is very Siege Tank heavy, you don't even need a lot of time when you land, because the second you land, you're instantly fucking dead. But what you can do is you can make friendly fire happen. You can literally land on units, and tanks can shoot each other. Also, Locusts do incredibly good damage. They do extremely high effective DPS. Their auto attack damage is very good. Like, look at a Locust here. These things have 13 damage every 0.43 seconds. These things are doing 26 damage almost every second. Even faster than a second. Realistically, let's just say you get 5 attacks off in 2 seconds with an excess of 0.15. 0.15 excess if this thing attacks 5 times. So it would be 2.15 is how long it would take it to attack 5 times. But getting rid of the 0.15 because it's barely anything, attacking 5 times on a Locust does 65 damage. 65 damage in 2 seconds per Locust is very fucking high. That's extremely high DPS. That's some of the highest DPS in the fucking game that you'll get. So whenever these units land, they'll pump whatever they are next to really fucking fast. Is there a way to tell how many ghosts the siege tanks killed with Splash? No. Unless you counted it yourself. But no, not really. But yeah, it's really, like I said, the final little bow tie on everything I just said. It's really about economical management, the economy management, as opposed to what unit should I make? If you make everything Zerg has and then ram it into Terran's fucking turtle quills, you're no better than a zombie in a zombie movie that walks in to a wooden plank that is pointing outwards, and you're a zombie and you're like, oh, and it just like stabs you in the neck and you're like, oh, trying to like walk through it and your head falls off. Like, it's the same thing. It's the same effect. You gotta work around it. You can't just push through it. And I like Swarmos just because they, the whole reason why a lot of Terrans like to go for a lot of ghosts whenever they play that way is because they want to abuse snipe as much as possible. The Terran player wants to snipe every unit you make. Broodlords, what's the counter to that? Snipe. Ultralisk, counter, snipe. Roaches, snipe. Lurkers, snipe. Corruptors, snipe. Mutalisk, snipe. Infestors, snipe. EMP and then snipe. What else can we snipe? You know, the only thing a Terran player honestly doesn't want to snipe is pretty much a Zergling and a Baneling. That's about it. Everything else, what's the counter to it? Snipe. Snipe everything. So, a great answer to countering snipe as a mechanic is outrange it. You just outrange their snipe by having a unit that doesn't walk into it. And that's why I like Swarm Host. Yeah, but hopefully that was informative for any Zerg players out there. The whole point of going into the Locust, again, is number one, you force the Terran to be more active with their Ghost because they now have to deal with the Locust. And number two, whenever they overextend, then you go for a fungal growth and then also Banelings on their face. Like, Baneling immediately, right when you land that fungal growth, be ready with Banelings to just fucking ram it up their ass. You ever seen? If you, there was an episode in The Boys, which is a TV show, where there's like a superhero guy who's like impenetrable. He's very strong and his body's very resilient, but if you put an explosive detonation inside of his body, it's much different as opposed to trying to detonate something on the outside. Just like if I try to just run Bling Baneling into the Ghost when they're standing behind all the planetary fortresses and all the defense that Terran has, it's gonna get killed easily by everything else that's already out there and it's not gonna do anything. But if I pull the Ghost out and then I ram a fucking bomb up their ass, I can get into the crucial part of his system right there, and then I got it, dude. And then we got him, blow him up. You just gotta find a weakness, and a weakness is Ghost being out of position, and you can force Ghost to move because you're swarm hosting them. The Boys fell off so much as the seasons went. I feel like a lot of shows do that. I feel like a lot of shows start off well and then they lose it somewhere along the way. It's hard to stay consistently awesome the entire time. Especially if, like, the show is made over many years and, like, people's passions change and shit, you know? Like, if the writer changes or something like that. Or the actors change somehow. Or, like, the actors don't have enough time to actually, like, commit to the project anymore. I feel like that kind of stuff always happens.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Birth successful. Mutation complete.
I'm gonna go for really fast lurkers behind this. It's the goal. I think I'm gonna try a Ling lurker style in ZvZ.
Swarm forces under attack. forces under attack.
Hello. Yo, what up?
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster. Swarm forces under attack.
He's pushing.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Sequences spun. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, we're gonna go into potentially into Ultralisk behind this.
Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Swarm at Swarm forces under attack. Evolution complete. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Middle evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Mineral field exhausted. Mutation complete. Evolution complete. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Hive cluster under swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Assaulting drones. Mineral cluster. Vespene geyser depleted. Drones under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended. Sequences spun.
Yeah, ultras don't really
Hive cluster
feel good in
under
ZvZ. The spore color is still too insane.
Hive cluster under
It's
direct
too insane. Like if someone goes for what he's doing right now, which is the authentic like
exhausted.
lurker, fucking hydra, spore crawler, turtle. It's like the equivalent of going fucking ghosts almost and Terran playing turtle style. This style he's playing right now is 100% is superior to what I'm doing.
Forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Hive forces under attack. Exhausted assault. Mineral under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
I think the only problem with this, for playing the way I'm playing right now, is that the only way you really need to counter this is you just make spore crawlers. The more spore crawlers you make, the better. I wonder, though, I do wonder if I was like... GG. I wonder if I had... Because, I don't know. It's really weird. Spore Crawler, Lurker, super fucking strong. Super good. But if I go... one Ultralisk can beat one Lurker, 100%. So if I could do a situation where my Ultras are just like outmaneuvering his Roaches and his Hydras, and I have more Ultras in different groups, pushing like an expansion over here, for instance, I could starve him possibly by having an Ultra that's able to just like withstand the static D long enough for me to kill. I'm just thinking, like, as I'm saying this, I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. Spore Color because they kill your Overseers and Vipers, or because they obstruct. Both reasons, but the first one mostly. Spore Color annihilates detection. So once detection's dead, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Good usage with Oversight could be a way to beat this. Like if you get really comfortable with like moving your shit in, and then you stagger Oversight your Overseers to the point of like just barely outside of Spore Crawler range, you Oversight the Farseer, or sorry, you Oversight the Overseer. It won't get attacked anymore. It physically can't be attacked by a static D structure. Zerg has 2 detection. Zerg does have 2 forms of detection, just like Protoss does. Actually, you have 3. Protoss also has 3. Yeah, static, like the equivalent of Overseer is an observer. The equivalent of Spore Crawler is a photon cannon, and the equivalent of Revelation is fungal growth. Fungal growth reveals invisible while it's affected. I don't want to use infestors in this army. I don't actually want to use infestors. The reason why is I feel like infestors are not fast enough. They're not mobile enough to keep up with Ultra. Kind of what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. I think this style might actually work if the objective of the style is to starve the opponent out of future bases. So whenever the opponent tries to take a base like this, this is a prime target to kill. Or straight up deny if you can prevent it entirely. That would be great. Meanwhile, you have another army that like I was doing, where I'm roaming around, and every once in a while, if you have a good-looking engage, you can just jump all over it. I think this style could go well with a decent amount of queens. I think if I actually made like 10 queens that are designed to be on the map attacking, I think that could have been actually pretty good. One sec, I'm gonna blow my nose. Vibe, how long are you gonna sit in this replay? It depends how long you're gonna watch the stream for. How long are you watching the stream for, Protoss Pimp? You're watching a man at work right now. Okay? You're watching a man at work right now. Enjoy it. Yeah, I think if I had a... man is a stretch. Oh, dang. Look at this guy. This guy's coming into a stream talking shit. With that chin neck. Alright. Making me alt tab. Just gonna go ahead and ban you. Because you've offended me. You've hurt my feelings. You've offended me. And now we're gonna talk about this again. Doing like 10 queens with this. Doing like 10 queens with this. Could have been honestly pretty good. Because I could actually transfuse through the lurker damage a little bit. Chin neck? Yeah, who cares? That guy's a fucking idiot. He's literally looking for attention. He's probably sad. And lonely. And he wants someone to fight him on the internet. But if I have like 10 queens... and they just transfuse... like, the queens only attack with the squad of whatever I'm doing that attacks an expansion. So, like, I keep his army busy, and once I have his army busy, I execute an attack of killing an expansion. And maybe, honestly, a Nidus Worm with queens inside of it that's just outside of creep of wherever his base is. I unload the Nidus, queens pop out, ultras come in to... maybe not even the ones I'm distracting with, and maybe I set up another Nidus on a different side. I think I'm going to try this. This seems like an interesting playstyle. Just like, I make a Nidus. I don't make Vipers at all. I just make a Nidus Worm, and I put queens inside, and I run around the map with pure Ultra. Just pure Ultralisk. And I don't make Zergling until I break his lurker count. And if I ever take a good fight with the lurkers and I kill them, but a lot of my Ultras are like low health and running away, almost dead, I transfuse the shit out of them, and I do it again. I just make enough queens to transfuse the Ultras. I think that could totally work. I think that could work. I'm going to attempt that. This is interesting. I feel like my ZvZ is getting weird. Vibe, please give me more replay analysis. Yeah. It's funny. Like, I'm just streaming. I'm just doing my thing. And if someone doesn't like it, that's fine. I don't mind. You can go ahead and not like it all you want. But if someone does like it, oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you do. Did Vibe win last game? I did not win last game. For some of the population, learning and thinking is hard. Yeah. Some people just... I feel like it's one of those things where some people just are impatient and also don't understand. But at the same time, it's also the internet. And I think that even if they might understand, there's some people that are like, I have nothing going on in my life, and I'm toxic, and I don't know what to do, and I feel lonely. I'm going to go attack somebody online because I want attention. And I feel like that's what that guy was doing. The guy was literally attacking me on his introduction to my stream. It said, first time in the chat. And he's like already attacking me. I'm like, okay, this guy's special. This guy's one of them special viewers. It's been a bit since you banned someone. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. If you're a fucking douchebag, you're gonna get banned. That's the way I see it. I don't really feel like babysitting dipshits all day that are, I'm gonna be toxic because I wanna be. Well, you can shut the fuck up and get banned. How's that sound? Now I don't have to listen to you anymore. No sweat off my back. He created that account an hour ago. I know, I feel like... I actually wonder how many haters I actually have, and I wonder how many dedicated people I have that don't like me. And I wonder why they don't like me. I wonder if it's literally like a few people, or maybe it's even just like a dude who fucking Just he's waiting for the day. I'm like, to me, or to him, I'm like an egg and he's trying to crack it open. He's trying to like gently crack the egg and see if I break. It's what it feels like sometimes. Yeah, no, some people just don't honestly know what to do with their time, and they're just super fucking toxic. Like, I don't really care, but at the same time, I don't have to subject myself to listening to somebody like that the entire time either. Why do I have to just listen to some guy be an asshole? I dearly treasure your stream and you, Vibe. Yeah, much love. And no worries, I feel great. I can handle people that are toxic and not care at all.
Newly birthed queen ready.
It's just one of those things where I feel like that dude is just like, I hope for his sake he's young and just angry. Because if he's older and he's still like that, doesn't seem like he's going to be very happy in the rest of his life. If that's how he chooses to interact with people.
Hive cluster under direct assault.
You're a Zen badass, Vibu. Yeah. I appreciate people who appreciate me, and I can disregard people who don't, so... It's no big deal. And I'm glad that there's people that like what I'm doing. I'm just being myself. I'm just being me!
Swarm has
But much love.
evolved.
Much love! Alright, get ready for some Ling flooding going on. Everyone's been pretty nice with not all-inning in the last couple ZvZs. Would being an asshole make someone better or worse at SC2? Probably worse. Being an asshole means you have no actual control of your emotions, and it means you're really easy to tilt. So, being an asshole is like a good example of this, as much as I love him, Artosis. I'm not saying Artosis is an asshole, but I am saying that you can be a Protoss asshole and you will actually probably tilt Artosis. And being tilted does not mean you play your best. Being tilted means you play annoyed. And it means you literally are susceptible to just more things that can disrupt you. Okay. How's your 4th of July vibe? It was pretty good. Not bad.
successful.
No, it has like 1 hit left.
Mutation complete.
Everyone gets tilted, don't they? Of course they do. But getting tilted by someone random is kind of a, like, it's like a personal, it's a personal, what's it called?
Swarm forces.
If you get tilted by a random person, it's more of like a personal choice than anything.
Sequences.
You're choosing to find this person annoying, and you're choosing to let whatever this person defines themselves as fucking annoying. You know what I mean? It means you probably don't, you don't like enough of what they are, so much so that it annoys the shit out of you. I don't know if I want to go lurkers still. Maybe I go straight ultras? I don't know. Maybe more spines could hold.
Supreme tumor under attack.
But yeah, don't, obviously, you don't have to agree with anything I say. You can feel however the fuck you want to feel. This is just my opinion, right? I'm someone that's,
Under attack.
if someone's being stupid, I normally I'm like, I'll have patience. You can just be a dipshit and exist in my channel, it's fine. But nowadays, I'm kind of just like, some people just genuinely just want to be toxic the whole time. That's just what they are. Like, who are you? A toxic person. When will you stop? When will you get over this phase you're in? Never! I'll never change! We're dead. Yeah, maybe I have to go lurker, honestly. Maybe just a few lurker so that I can survive a timing like this. Because spines aren't doing anything there. He didn't saturate anything on the natural. He just did a 2-base all in. So I think maybe one Evo chamber only. And then Carapace upgrades only. Go layer, get fast Hydrad in, get fast Lurkered in, only make a couple Lurkers. Go straight Hive, Carapace again. Get level 3 Carapace with 0 melee and 0 range weapons. And then at that point, we have Ultras that are fully capped out on Carapace. They'll be really tanky. And then we can start getting melee upgrades over time out of that same Evo. And don't go Hive Tech Lurker upgrades. Just use Lurker as a zoning tool to not die in the mid game. I'm going to try that. I feel like... and then also if the opponent goes for like Mutalisk, we could just go Ling Hydra Lurker. I actually have been doing that a few times against Lurker players, and it's not that bad. Ling Hydra Lurker. Like if they go Muta, I could just actually go into Lurker Hydra and then go into like Viper or something like that. Like Infestor Viper, Lurker Hydra. Just play that style against Aspire. Out of it. With good Carapace upgrades and just get range weapons instead. Probably fully backed SC2? No. It's StarCraft 2 is in my rotation. It's not something I am going to play for the rest of my life. So although I'm still playing this game, I'm only playing it as long as I want to. There's no reason why I have to like make an arbitrary agreement with the entity of StarCraft and like only fucking play this game. I'm not ever doing that again. So I'd say I like the game. I enjoy playing the game, but playing it on my terms means I'm playing it more casually, which is like I might not play it every day, and when I do play it, I'll probably only play it for like 4 hours max. I think if I were to play this game like 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, like I used to, I think I would not enjoy that. I think that would definitely make me... I would then be like, man, this guy's fucking annoying. Why do you think so? Because I encounter him every fucking day. and he's an annoying person or whatever, you know, like then I'll be like, oh, why are you so annoyed right now? Why are you so angry? Because I'm fucking doing shit I hate. Because I'm upset. You know, then it would be different. I don't really want to do that to myself. There's no reason why I have to do that to myself. And a lot of times, a lot of people that ask me, can you play StarCraft 2 full time again? The very next thing they ask me is, when are you making the next Beat a James series? I appreciate that people like what I do, but I'm not a prisoner of StarCraft. So that's my opinion, or that's my thoughts on all of it. I've been playing this game now. This is week 3. I'm playing it every day, which has been really fun. I've actually really enjoyed this patch so far. I would not play this game if I didn't want to play it. That's something I feel like I am happy about. I tend to try to only play something if I want to. In the past, I have been caught not doing that, but yeah, these days I only really do something if my heart is in it at least a little bit, and I'm not just forcing myself to do it because I have to. Okay, this guy didn't expand. You refuse to be enslaved yet. Yeah. I always say, a lot of people talk to me about shit. Are we getting proxy racks, by the way? Is this a proxy? I think he might be proxying us. Yeah, this is definitely looking like a proxy. Let's make Lings like right now.
Vibe, you're a prisoner because chat annoys you to death.
I don't want to lose my overlords right now. It's a crucial time. Thank you for the dono. I can't see what that was. Sorry, I can't alt tab right now. Alt tabbing means I'm not playing windowed mode. Oh, windowed full screen. Also, this guy's like doing some weird shit right now, so I'm curious what this looks like. But thank you, I do appreciate the love. I'll check it after the game. Ah, found him.
Swarm forces under attack.
So SCV pull is gonna happen like right now, and he's just gonna all in me.
Evolution complete. Get behind him so he can't run away. Like, I want him to run up the ramp and then just like dive.
I'm gonna use the queen as bait. Come here, queen. You're fishing. This queen is now on the fishing hook. It's like the lure. Getting one more spine. Whoa, what the fuck? I was like attacking the rocks. Vibe, make your cursor bigger. Please, it's hard to see your mouse movement when you micro. Sometimes it is hard for me to see it as well, but I don't know if I want to make it bigger. Because it's going to fuck me up mentally as well. Yeah, making him pull SCVs off the middle lane was nice. Just like a few lings to just go sit there and poke at the wall all day, making him not only lose a little bit of mining time, but also have to spend money repairing it the whole time. I have my cursor big, and sometimes I cannot see it in game. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see sometimes. Yo, Sergeant Duck, thank you for the $5 dono, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate the love. Alright. I'm probably only going to play like 1 or 2 more games of StarCraft. And someone asked, Vibe, have you ran into Neuro since you played? I ran into Neuro, I think, once. Maybe twice. Not much. Vibe, you play Legion TD2 for a short while? Yes, I did. The Warcraft 3 mods game, did you not like that game, or was it not a good game to stream? It has nothing to do with if I didn't like it. It's not that I didn't like it. It's just that it's not something I wanted to play a lot. I played... How long did I even play that game for? I played it as a custom game, and I played it as a Steam game. Where the hell's Legion TD? I played it for 47 hours. It was fun, but it's definitely not a game that I'm like, oh, hey, speak of the devil, running into Neuro right now. Yeah, Legion TD was fun, but it's not a game I really want to play a lot of. Like, it's kind of just like a tower defense. Totally can be fun. Have you played every game on your Steam list? No. Barely. I probably haven't even played 20% of what's on that list. I share a Steam library with my wife and my brother, and I haven't even purchased a lot of those games on that list. Do you like MOBA? They're okay. MOBA games are alright. I used to really like them a lot, but I played MOBA games back between the years of like 2005 until 2009. I played a lot of MOBA back then. I played Warcraft 3, Dota. I also played Heroes of New Earth. And when I say a lot, I do mean a lot. I probably played over like 2,000 hours of Dota back then. But nowadays, Dota 2 is a different experience. Dota 2 is more of a solo grind than a team grind. And when I used to play Dota, I used to play in-house team games all the time with my friends. We would have a Ventrilo server, and all of us would get on and like every day, and we would grind like in-house Dota games like 5-on-5 for anywhere between like 6 to 12 hours daily. It was really fun. I used to. That's when back when I was in my era in my life where I was working at PF Chang's. I was also playing a fuckload of Dota at that time. Like it'd be like, we play a little bit of World of Warcraft or something here and there, and then a bunch of Dota. Something like that. Or play a little bit of like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, and then a bunch of Dota. Like so much fucking Dota back then. So nowadays, playing like League of Legends or Dota in a public queue by yourself, it is just not as appealing to me. Overall. Talk about a toxic community back in the day. Sorry, there's lots of ways people can be toxic. Lots of toxicity. Lots of toxicity. Leave him alone.
Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, he is flooding me pretty hard right now.
Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under
MOBA communities in general are very toxic. I think honestly, I think all gaming communities are really toxic when you put ranked into it. I think a lot of people get really like, you'll have like so many different people with so many different mindsets that can play ranked. Like you'll have a person who's like really chill and doesn't give a shit. And then you'll have a person who's like really tryhard and is really rigid and wants things to go exactly a certain way. And then you have a person who's like really toxic and gives up really fast and just lowers team morale instantly the second something goes wrong. And then you have someone else that's like really oblivious and doesn't even give a fuck about anyone else is doing in the team and doesn't even communicate with the team and just does their own thing. And sometimes it annoys everybody because everyone's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, there's so many different dynamics of the way a person can be, and when you tell all of these people to just group up, and now you guys are playing the game together to go try and win some ladder points, some ranked points, some people will be like, whatever. Some people will be like, this is fucking annoying. Some people will be like, God, I wish these people wouldn't be like so much of whatever they are. Like you'll get all these different personalities clashing with each other, and I honestly think it's by far most fun when you play with people that are two things, good and chill. You get some people that are good at a game and they're also chill as their personality. It's so much more fun. And it's really hard to actually get that in a public queue setting. I think there's a lot of people that have a weird mindset of, well, if you have the ability to do something, then I'm gonna do it too. Like, if someone else is gonna be toxic, fuck it, I'll be toxic too. If someone else is gonna cheat, well, fuck it, I'll cheat too. If someone else is gonna do that, I justify me doing it now too. A lot of people are like that, and I feel like it can be exhausting being around that on a fucking daily basis. There's a lot of people that will make excuses. Like, not everyone takes every game they play super serious, but there will be plenty of people that will make excuses about how shit the world is and everyone else is besides themselves, and take no accountability for like their own actions, even if like they did their best. You know, I feel like there's like a healthier mindset that could exist, and not a lot of people, I mean, in public settings, share it. I said I was going to play no more, but here we are playing another one. I hope this is not Australia server. It is. I already know who this is. It's a boy named David, who's probably now like 25 years old. Back when you were pro, did you have any good friends that were also pro players? Yeah. I made it. Honestly, did I have any friends as pro players in StarCraft 2 when I was a pro? I met all of them through my experience. I did not know any of them before I was a pro. I knew none of them. But I'm somebody who's generally pretty laid back. I'm someone who's generally pretty nice. So I made friends with people really easy. I played League for a while. Also, a lot of people respected me because I was pretty good. So I had respect. It was easy to be liked because not only was I chill, but I was also like, I was humble, but I was also somebody who was really good. So people were like, this guy fucks. I like vibe. So I made a lot of friends through StarCraft 2, yeah, and I still talk to a lot of them. Like, whenever there's a new game coming out, like I still talk to, like, Liquid Chef. I still talk to Root Druby. I still talk to Cats. I still talk to Kiwikaki. I ran into Minigun in fucking Age of Empires, and we talked for a little bit. Like, I like all my pro gamer buddies that I've met through that experience. But then obviously there's some people that don't like me, which is fine. And I never tell anybody how to feel. I'm not going to tell someone, hey, you're not allowed to think that way. If someone's like, I don't like vibe, I'm like, yeah, you can think, that's fine. You can think whatever the fuck you want to think. If you don't like me, that's completely okay. GG. I wanted to kill his lings with my drones. Do you still talk to Slush? He's on my friends list, but do I talk to him very much? Not really. I wouldn't have any problem talking to him, but he's really... Slush is really introverted. I think Slush is an introverted person. So if I were to talk to Slush, it would probably be because I'm reaching out to him as opposed to him reaching out to me. I'm also pretty introverted myself, to be honest. To this day, I think I have to this day, I don't think I have ever seen anyone talk bad things about Vibe. I asked because it should have been a really good time. It's because I don't really create drama with people. I don't really... Like, obviously, someone could dislike me for some reason. Again, somebody could dislike me, but I'm pretty relaxed, and I'm not usually someone to, like... If I notice someone is agitated, or if I notice someone is, like, upset, I'm not gonna poke them further and be like, come on, what are you gonna do about it, bitch? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna fucking cry? I'm not that kind of person to do shit like that. So I'll usually respect people's boundaries. Vibe is patient and friendly in general. So if it's not hard to befriend, it's not hard to befriend him, of course, unless you're toxic as fuck. I've honestly been friends with people who are really toxic too. Like I've been friends with a lot of people, but I feel like I don't really have patience as much nowadays for someone that like is immediately abrasive and is like, I'm gonna just try to like have you guys ever met someone that you don't even know, but somehow they know something that they think is a trigger for you? They're like, I'm gonna say this thing that might hurt you, and they just fucking bring it up right away, and you're like, all right, this guy's going for the fucking throat immediately. I don't even fucking know this guy, yet he's trying to like attack me as much as he can personally. People like that, I don't really have, I don't care. I'm just like, okay, this person's just fucking toxic. I think it's a streamer thing. No one knows anything about any of us. Sure, that's possible. That's fair. Alright, after this game, I think I'm gonna get on Mechaballs, guys. Last game. I was hoping to get more ZvZ, surprisingly. I wanted to play the Ultra style, but I didn't get a chance to.
Newly birthed queen ready.
I love having the Overlord on the high ground. It's so fucking nice.
Queen birth successful. Evolution.
This is another Australia fucking game. What the hell? Australia's awake right now, man. Australia's gaming right now. Them Aussie gamers are gaming at the moment. They gaming, man. I do really like this, oh, get out. I do really like this Zergling heavy style with upgrades. It's pretty fucking sweet. I don't have an overlord though. Oh shit, I didn't actually back up a second overlord at his base, so now I will actually be able to see what he's doing. That's actually not good. I can't see if he's gonna go banshees or not, so I might need to make just like safety spores. Oh, no! Okay, well. God damn it. I should have made spores.
Swarm forces under attack.
Also, my natural is still rallied to my third. Yeah, I played this game like shit. It's okay. I did not play this game very well. Took so many risks.
Under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Mutation complete. Drones under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command.
Good luck to us. This is definitely not a nice position to be in. I lost so much. I'm taking again, a big risk by just only making economy right now. If he pushes, I'm fucking dead.
Enemy creep assaulting under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, we lost so much at the early game. I lost 47 fucking drones. That was definitely not good. I played way too greedy. I had such a small... I feel like I could have played this way if I had more queens. But I didn't even have enough queens. I only had like 3 queens when that happened. I won a game like this earlier today, having my natural get destroyed earlier today. It's a risk, but you don't really have any other choice. Yes, you do. You have plenty of choices. I don't have to only make drones. I don't have to do that. I could definitely delay that. But a player who... players, I think like Ruff, R-U-F-F, is a good example. There's two different kinds of Terrans. There's two kinds of Terrans. There's the conservative Terran, and then there's the gas pedal Terran. And whenever you play a gas pedal Terran, you have to always account for the fact that that could exist. And a gas pedal Terran is usually more in line with people who like to take risks. And a conservative Terran is usually someone who's confident that each minute that goes by, they're going to get more advantages and kill you over time. So a conservative Terran with Hellions will do something like drive around, see like 7 lings or 8 lings out of the edge of their vision and a queen, and be like, all right, I can't kill a creep teamer here. I'm going to like rotate over here and like try to poke this side. They'll play more conservative with their units. But then the gas pedal Terrans are like, fuck it. Just fucking drive right in the mineral line. I don't give a shit. Run them over. Run over the drones. I think they're driving fucking monster trucks out there. Yeah, they just pedal to the metal, just fucking ram into them. There are definitely Terran players like that. And when you play someone who's like that, where they just fucking go, that's always a possibility. So whenever somebody is like that, when you prepare properly and you kill everything, you can now drone to your heart's extent and not give a shit. Because you've just killed their entire army. Because they just Rambo'd it. But against conservative Terrans, you making units doesn't necessarily mean you can drone safely, because they're conservatively going to keep poking you. So every once in a while you just get caught by a Terran who just gas pedals you if you're not playing safe enough. And that was literally what just happened. I'll play one more. That was 2 Australians. Guy, does anybody know how to block the Australian server still? I remember there was like a thing you used to... I don't even know if I can. Server blocker, this shit. I feel like I should reset this up. I haven't set this up the entire time I've lived in Las Vegas. You can only choose your preferred server, and that only... There's a way you can block this shit. I'm sure it still works, but you could block access of like you finding the bottom 3 servers here. Brazil, Singapore, and Australia. So the game will force you to play on US servers. I feel like I should try to set that up again. Playing Australia and Singapore repeatedly is pretty fucking awful. It is pretty bad. The ping fucking sucks so hard. One more. Last one. Last game. Coming up. Right now it's noon on a Saturday. Lots of players. I was gonna say ping bad. Are you gonna try Dawn of War 4? I'd be willing to try it. It comes out in September, right? People keep saying that. I don't know what my plans are at that exact time, but if I'm not doing anything when that game comes out, I'll totally try it. Mid-September? Nice. If I got nothing going on that's like major at that time, I'll totally try it out. That could be fun. I've never played a Dawn of War game before. Yep, we got ourselves a ZvZ. I'm gonna go for the Ultralisk build again. I feel like it's gonna be harder to do it though, only because I was intending it to be against someone who plays Lurker, Hydra, Roach. So I don't know what the fuck this guy is gonna do. This guy might not let me go into Ultras, which is also why I think maybe it is a good idea for me to rush Lurker myself, so I can force a stalemate just for a moment, so that allows me to safely transition into fucking Ultralisk without dying. Spine colors don't really cut it when someone just makes 100 supply of roaches. Wait, what the fuck? Is this a two-player map? No, it's not. He just got it directly across right away. So he gets to see me. I don't get to see him. Yeah, I'm gonna go single Evo upgrades. I'm gonna try single Evo upgrades, no melee. I'm just going Carapace into Lurker. So my Lurkers will be so tanky. And I'm gonna get a fast Queen edition. I'm gonna go fast 3 Queens. I kinda like this. Okay, he's doing lots of queens himself. So many fucking queens.
Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack.
I'm just getting a couple spine crawlers just in case he gets aggressive. Like with some lings and shit, and then just in case I like don't have enough to hold. Okay, we're doing the same thing. It's so interesting. This is like everyone's new ZvZ. Everyone's so inspired by it. It's kind of an interesting transition of this race and this matchup. I'm down to play this.
Swarm forces under attack. Tempest Queen ready.
We have level 2 Carapace on the way. This is great, actually.
Mutation
Okay.
complete. Queen birth successful. Command unacceptable. Hive cluster under direct assault.
He also has Carapace. Yeah, we didn't let him get into our main. We actually just denied a scout right there, which is wonderful. I'm getting 5 lurkers and that's it. No more than 5. Okay, he's going already in a double Evo 1-1.
Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable.
We have so much money.
Swarm
They're so rich.
hive cluster under direct assault.
Yeah, well, my lurkers just shut down all of his aggression. And we even broke his third at the same time. We already have level 3 Carapace on the way.
Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
We're killing his infestors right now? This is amazing.
Queen birth successful. Swarm forces under attack.
Alright, we're about to go push right now with a bunch of Ultralisk. I don't think he can stop this. And he can't really attack me either, so... I really love the Lurker edition in this game right now. It's breaking the game so hard. With him being able to ever actually poke me with Zerglings. And now we have a bunch of Ultras that just literally get into his base with 7 armor almost right now.
Swarm forces under mineral field depleted. Swarm forces
Okay, he's already got Ultras too, it's fine.
cluster under direct assault.
The nice thing too, actually, my drones all have so much fucking armor. My drones are like reinforced by all these
Unacceptable. Mutation.
whatever they're called, all the carapace upgrades. It's great. It's awesome. Byron, are you making guides for the new patch? Not BTGM, but I am streaming every day. I have been, and there's a lot of things you can learn from my games that I break down and I talk about it.
Evolution complete. Newly birthed queen. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster expended. Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Make sure he doesn't have any other bases.
Swarm forces
Like
under
this.
attack. Swarm forces under attack. Middle cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Command. Vespine geyser exhausted. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended.
Okay, we're gonna do a Nidus Worm now, like I was saying.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted.
Okay, no base there. That's a lot of queens. Nice. We just killed a bunch of queens. That's wonderful. That's just energy he can't transfuse with now.
Mutation complete. Mineral cluster expended.
might have been actually pretty bad.
Depleted.
I split my ultras up. That might have been a bad idea.
Forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Newly birthed. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Creep to swarm forces under attack. Creep tumor under attack. Queen birth successful. Creep tumor under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Visp mineral field exhausted. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral cluster expended.
Put a couple of range units just wreck here. The ultras are. What range units would you recommend we make? Going lurkers is a way you could do this, but neither one of us has range upgrades.
Mutated. Mineral field exhausted. Hive cluster under direct assault. Drones under attack. Vespine swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted. Command unacceptable. Hive cluster under direct assault. Vespine forces under attack. Direct.
I think I'm losing the game because I'm trying to be too fancy. I'm trying to be too fancy with counterattacks and shit. If I would have just done like simple, straightforward fights, could have had a much better scenario here. And right now I'm actually starving because I'm losing economy. So he's doing exactly what I wanted to do, which is kill expansions.
Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, he's got another base right there. We're fucked.
Mineral cluster expended. Enemy assaulted.
Heal his ass! No! Oh! It was his last base. That's literally his last winning base. This dude is watching, mirroring every move. I don't think so. You guys gotta settle down. I don't think this guy's cheating. I think there's a lot of heavy mineral playstyles that Zergs are doing right now, in general. And that leads to just rushing Ultralisk like this. So I don't think he's like stream sniping, it's fine. He had 2 times the amount of Ultras, but Fungal somehow did damage. But Fungal Growth doesn't do anything. Fungal Growth tickles. Fungal Growth is a waste of gas in this situation. The only way Fungal Growth is worthwhile is if it hits a Zergling. But, like, realistically, you could just have another Ultralisk and you could beat Zerglings that way. Zerglings don't beat Ultra either. Zerglings are, however, really good at killing things like this. A base that's undefended. How did you lose the fight on the right side of the map going uphill? I had less units. I started losing this game, so if you guys remember, I said these words probably 7 minutes ago. I said, I think I lost this game. I'm playing too fancy. I should stop trying to play so fancy. I was trying to do shit like run around with Ultras and also run around with Ultras and have my Ultras separated and have them kill his economy over here. And then I tried Nidusing into his base. But every time I was trying to do something fancy, my opponent was also just kind of like barreling into my face with a big blob of Ultras. So if I have 16 Ultras in a fight and he has 22, like, I'm fucked. That's just bad. That's automatically going to be a losing fight. And my Ultras that were doing things on the other side of the map didn't do enough, honestly. Also, he went 3-3. He went straight into hard gas, fast 3-3. He already has 3-3. I have 3-1 because I did a single Evo that's upgrading melee after Carapace. I do think that the advantage of what I did allows me to have more map control. I think the advantage of what he did allows him to have a more fortified army. But I think in this situation, what I honestly should do, because he's not doing lurker base protection like I am, there's nothing stopping me from doing like 20 supply of Ling run bys. I genuinely should have been doing more Ling run bys. I should have just done a lot more Ling run by. Like, it doesn't have to be like 100 supply of Lings. It could be like 20 supply of Lings. And, or like 18 supply of Lings, which is the equivalent of 3 Ultralisk. Costs no gas. And I could just get in and I could make his army separate. And Lings are faster than Ultras, so he literally can't kill me if I just run away. Unless he like walls me or surrounds me or something like that. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of opportunity right now for Ling run bys, except for his Lings are also 3-3. Yeah, like, I'm sending Ultras over here on the other side of the map, and I have these. I think this is when I started losing the game. This is when I started losing the game, honestly. Because the reason why is I attacked him. I feel like it actually doesn't make sense to attack him here first. Because if he just says, fuck it, I'm chasing you all the way, I lose this. Or maybe, if I do this, 4 is too much. Maybe 2 is enough. Also, transfuse is not as good as it used to be. You really want to get that 7-second heal over time as well. Holy shit. Music change. One sec, I'm changing my music. Yeah. But anyways, this is his ultra count here. This is my ultra count here. I have 10. He has 14. 13 really now. He has 13 ultras in this fight right now. Here's the 14th one right there. It's actually turning around though. Because he sees this, I guess? Or he saw it with the Zerglings? Or what did he see? Did he see it? Yeah, he saw it. No, it's coming back this way. It's not even going to defend at all. Yeah, that's what it could look like if I have 14 units and he has 14 units and 4 of mine aren't there, and now I just get overwhelmed. I was hoping the queens could make the difference, but I don't know. I don't really feel like Transfuse is really able to do a whole lot. It's just not as efficient as it used to be. And now the trade-off is I lost my whole army, but I kill this. But at the same time, I lose this. So, like, we're trading base for base, and I lost the fight. So, not good. No, it's because I spread myself out too much. Honestly. I feel like the Ultralisk counterattacking was a good idea versus a different composition. But if we're both going pure fucking Ultralisk, it doesn't make a lot of sense to split my Ultras up. It actually would make more sense to split Lings up and have Lings go kill this. He has no fucking defense in any of his bases. So Lings could easily kill this. Meanwhile, if I don't have a disadvantageous number in Ultra versus Ultra, we could actually have better trades. Because I am also down in upgrade still, which means his units are doing 44 damage every time they hit, and I'm doing 41. So it makes a little bit of a difference when they're all doing 3 more damage per swing in AoEs. Anyways, interesting games today. Interesting games today. Alright, we're gonna switch games. I'm gonna go play some Mechaballs. We just did 4 hours of StarCraft. Vibe, Legion T, did you like it? I played it a long time ago. Last time I played it was 2024. And yeah, it was fun. But it wasn't fun enough for me to want to play it since then. Vibe, thank you for the ICT. I always learn something new. You know, no problem. No problemo. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright guys, I'm switching over to Mechabellham. Mechabellum. This game is also pretty good. Vibe, thank you for the SC2. Appreciate you. No, much love. Thank you for watching. Oh god, dude. Cost control arc lights. Cost control arc light. Oh yeah. That's what it's time for. Oh yeah. Alright, well we have a Sabretooth in my face. I'll do that actually. So my steel balls don't instantly get just fragged by the fucking sabers. But yeah, that was a fun session of StarCraft 2 again. It was a fun session. I enjoyed it. Sessions like that make me want to play more. It's a washed Homelander. Yeah, a lot of people say that actually. A lot of people say Cost Control looks like Homelander. Like, is this game turn-based? This game is an auto battler, so we take turns at the same time. It's not. It's like right now there's two. This game has two phases. It has a battle phase and it has a planning phase. We're now back in the planning phase. So this selection right here, I can see it. My opponent can see it. I can't see what he takes. He can't see what I take. That's where strategy and theory crafting come in, where you're like, oh, what if he takes this? And what if I did this? And then what if he does this? And then blah, 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 blah. And I can make these things to deal with that because I don't have anything to deal with this right now. You theory craft. This creates theory crafting. And out of all of this, I'm going to say no. I'm just going to say no. I'm going to skip. I'm going to sell off the cannon. I'm going to get myself another crawler pack. I'm going to get myself another crawler pack. I'm going to level that ball. And now we're in still, this is like the other part of the planning phase. This part of the planning phase is I can't see what he does on round 2, which is the current round we're in right now. You can tell because it's in the top middle of the screen. But I don't know what he's doing. I know what he's done, which is now permanent. His round 1 choices are permanent now. And his round 2 choices are happening that I don't know about. He doesn't know what I'm choosing either. So he doesn't know that I put the crawlers that have green underneath their ass here and over here. He doesn't know that I just did that. But he'll know as soon as he hits in deployment, which means you can then see your opponent and you can't make any more choices on your side. You're stuck with whatever you chose. So if I hit that button, round starts. The earlier you end deployment, the faster you can see what your opponent also does. So doing your turn quickly gives you the advantage of basically scouting what your opponent's doing in real time while they do it. So you can kind of really like click on their units and scout like, oh, he might go acid, he might go double shot, he might go siege mode. You know, you can see their choices of tech that they could go into. So this game has a lot of planning. And now this is the battle phase, which is where you watch your units that you just planned go into battle. We just lost because we're saving. And now we're in the planning phase again. So it alternates. You plan, you fight, you plan, you fight, you plan, you fight. And then whoever dies first is ultimately the loser. There is no advantage to winning a round other than the fact that you make the person's health bar at the top of the screen go down, and when they reach 0, they lose. Also, when you win the round, units on your side will kill more things because you're winning, and they will acquire more experience, and you can level up in this game if a unit reaches enough experience to acquire that. I'm going to take a Farseer again because it's free. And I'm going to sell it. Actually, I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to keep it. I'm actually going to sell my my balls. I'm going to put the Farseer like back here. I'm buying myself a big fat mountain and another crawler pack. And it'll go like right there. I'm also going to start getting move speed, I think, every round. So that this mountain can... This is a round 3 mountain. We're going to go quickly at rushing his tower. This mountain is not going to wait even a second. From now on, move speed in my army. And now he's like, holy fuck, you have a mountain! Oh my god! I'm paralyzed though. Left side tower got killed. So I have 9 seconds of a horrible debuff, but mountain's pretty strong. He can take it. Okay, now we're gonna hopefully save this other tower before I get paralyzed again. We do. We got aggro just barely in time. Move speed for the win. And he got level 2. This guy killed the entire army, and he instantly leveled up. What a Chad. What a beast. Let's get advanced defensive tactics. Now he has even more HP. So this guy has 316,000 health. The little tiny unit next to him only has 5k. So he's pretty big. This thing is the equivalent of 63 of these. 63 little guys has the same health bar as one of these big guys I have. So he's fucking massive. He's pretty large. Let's get a crawler pack right there. Let's get another Fang Squad. Let's get a mobile beacon. And let's have this crawler pack run like this. So this army follows them and they run into the mountain and don't paralyze me. Oh, I didn't get speed though. Oh shit, I didn't get move speed. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay, guys. Not having move speed isn't the end of the world. It's just not great. A mountain's move speed is 6 passively. But if I get speed on the tower, which I have to buy it for 50, and it only lasts for 1 round each time, that's 3 move speed on that thing. So I can increase his move speed by fucking 50% for 50 resources, which is crazy fucking strong. He's got so many fangs. Might have to put an arc light in the back of his base. Nice. We got the attention of the entire left side. They all chased me. So no paralyze for us. We don't even have the tower leveled up yet, but it's safe. He got double shot and range on Scorpion already too, so he's probably going into Acid next, which is a very expensive upgrade. But if we get Photon Emission, seems good. Seems good for us. It's something around 5. Let's take Super Supply. Let's sell off the other Steel Ball. Let's get an Arc Light and a Crawler Pack. And put them like this. Just so we can like make the Fangs turn. Let's get a new mobile beacon here that takes every crawler besides the top 3 and has them run over like this. These guys can set off a missile if he puts a missile on the line. And they spread out now so that the missile gets baited out. Let's get... I feel like I might need to reposition that Farseer, honestly. I think the mountain is like slightly too far up to reach a mission. His ass is like just barely out of that. So I might need to... If the Farseer was there, it would hit it. Also, he doesn't really have a lot of chaff in his unit's face, and I'm already getting a direct lock-on onto his Scorpion. So I'm actually going to take Gun Launch Missile And I'm going to try to just, like, one-shot his fucking units here. And it'll force him to make chaff. And I'll get an Arclight right now, right here. So that next round we can turn on Shockwave. Let's get a level up on my left tower, just in case. And let's also get damage. Make everyone kill everything even faster. Actually, cancel that. Get HP for the mountain. Yeah, that's worth like 35,000 hit points. So, tons. Let me quit. Okay. Alrighty. Did you get to play that fucking game? Alright, you see? That's how powerful you can get in this game, guys. This game has power. That was a Mountain King. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was definitely in the middle, controlling everything. Can you feel the power? Very powerful in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, it really was a Homelander kind of mountain. Oh, sucky dick, man. Yo, what's next? Dude, what's next game? 1500 MMR is what range? Is this like Masters? Yeah, I would say probably like Masters 2 is like 1500. Something like that. GM in this game is like 1800 and above. Probably like 1850 is like the that's like a good GM. I feel like current day in a GM, I'm already GM in this game too right now. North American GM that goes down to 4500 MMR, 1500 MMR in this game is probably the same thing as 4500 MMR in StarCraft 2. I don't want to spoil the boys for you, but Homelander's not a good guy. What are you talking about? Homelander is my lord and savior. Such a nice guy. He's got my best interest in mind all the time. I'll go speed specialist. I think. Yeah, I'll go speed. Speed's great. Vibe MMR math is sus. I think it's honestly... being someone that plays StarCraft 2 and being someone that plays Mechabellum, I would say 4500 MMR in StarCraft 2 is a good representation of 1500 MMR in this game. And I think if you don't think I'm right, I think you probably just don't understand StarCraft as much as you think you might then. I think that. Aha! I parry you and I say that. The reason why is because StarCraft 2, in my opinion, getting 4500 MMR in StarCraft 2 is not hard. If you understand how to play the game. And I think the reason why you don't understand how to play the game, if you're like, what the fuck? I'm not 45. Fuck this. It's honestly because you think about things too much that are actually not correct. I think this is something that I think a lot of people that are low MMR at a lot of things struggle to understand. And it is, everything you know right now is irrelevant because it won't apply as you climb. So you think you can learn something today at low MMR, and it expires tomorrow when you rank up a little bit. You're like, oh, it doesn't work anymore though. I can't actually play this way. And it constantly happens. It happens to me right now. I can get away with so much shit in the top fucking 20 level GM Terrans on North America that I could never fucking do in the game I played against Hero Marine. Like, ever. When I played Hero Marine, I actually felt like the entire time I was underwater and I was drowning. I was like, holy fuck. Like, nothing is fucking working. And I'm dead. So everything I tell you that I think I know is literally dog shit versus Hero Marine. It happens to me too, guys. Like, I would have to rethink my theory crafting. If I played against Hero Marine for fucking like 50 matches in a row, I'm going to start losing hope in my current knowledge of the game, and I'm going to have to rethink what I'm doing. Like, it's just going to happen. It's literally how it is. So do not be so attached to your current understanding of something, in my opinion. And I think someone who's 1500 MMR in Mechabellum probably likes something. And just because they're 1500 MMR overall doesn't mean that every unit they use has 1500 MMR knowledge. Like, something could be like, you could be like, oh, I'm 1800 if I use giant units, but I'm like 1200 if I use fucking other units. Like, if I use something that's not a giant, if I don't use my fortresses every time, the game becomes much more difficult to me, and I feel like I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I feel like you can do so many things in this game, and someone who's 1500, it means they just know how to do something. And I think the same thing in StarCraft 2, where if someone's 4500, it just means they know how to do something. They just know how to, like, this person knows how to basically do something like, oh, it's a Terran player, and this guy basically Reaper rushes somebody into like a 5-minute timing attack. He just like Reaper pressures someone, and then he does a 5-minute timing, and he tries to win the game off of the timing every time. And the thing is it wins like 75% of the time until he gets to 4500 MMR. Things like that. I feel like it's very similar. It's just a different... There obviously is a different play skill set, because you have to be mechanically also playing the game in StarCraft 2. But I personally never struggled with that, because I've been playing PC games since the fucking 90s. So I've used a mouse and keyboard since I was like 7 years old, and I'm now almost 40. So it's not like, it's not awkward for me to use a mouse and keyboard. I feel comfortable using it. So I feel like if you're comfortable using a keyboard, you can genuinely be good at StarCraft and not know anything about the game. You can be like, I fucking don't know shit, but I do know a good 2-base timing attack. And you don't have to you could be like, the book just goes up to chapter 2 and the rest of the book is empty. It's supposed to be 20 chapters. Chapters 3 through 20 are just blank pages. And you're like, bro, we don't need to get that far. I got this 2-base timing attack. But obviously, to grow higher and higher and higher, you not only have to be like mechanically, fundamentally solid, but you also have to be intellectually making good choices at the same time. To be like the skill set goes in a different direction. It just like requires much more as you get super high. Maybe I put too much emphasis on the fact that I think GM is like a bigger spectrum of player than bronze to like masters. I feel like you can teach somebody how to go from bronze to masters in like less than 3 months. But you can't teach someone to go from masters, like low GM, to best player in the world status in that amount of time. Maybe ever. Yo, Marlfell, thank you very much for the raid. Much love, man. most things in life, as it happens, there are usually layers of complexity under something you think you understand. Exactly. You don't really understand, and then the more you understand, the more you realize, the more you could understand. The more you realize that it actually requires a lot of dedication to understand. And you're like, fuck, dude, like, you can't just, like, be a 0 to hero in a week. So, I feel like my perception of, like, MMR as a whole in a game, overall, is basically just saying, I think there's plenty of players that are plenty good to play at a range of MMR. Like, you could be someone that's between, like, 1300 MMR to, like, 1700 MMR on a regular basis. And that could just mean you're weak in areas, yet strong in other areas. And some people just refuse to work on their weakness because they ignore it. Like, they don't like to ever do anything that they don't like. So, somebody who is, like, really comfortable with the current stage of the game, and they're like, oh, I've done this before. This is my comfort zone. I know exactly what to do right now. They're like, bro, they're peak MMR. They're like, this is why I got here, bro. I'm 1800 for a reason. I'm ready to fucking do exactly what I know. And then something different happens that's not exactly what should be happening, or it's a different playstyle, or somebody is making them go out of their comfort zone, and then suddenly, or the game makes you go out of your comfort zone, at least in this game, because you don't have the option to do one thing every game. You have to, like, sometimes open a different way because you only get so many options, and there's a lot of options. You have to do something else. You have to be flexible, and some people just have a hard time being flexible. I feel like that defines MMR. Flexibility. And sometimes somebody is as flexible as a fucking piece of wood that will just fucking snap. And then sometimes someone is as flexible as a piece of bamboo that will almost bend into like a U shape. And you're like, what the hell? How is this guy still bending? He's bending so much. What if it's a cutting board? That's pretty resilient at the same time, right? God damn. Talk about resilience. So I think my point is, I think MMR is not as, like, crazy impactful as I think people think it is. I think it's like a soft definer of, like, what. Oh, dude, hold up. Subsidized crawler. Let's fucking go. This actually is good. I think MMR is definitely going to be something that is basically like an indicator of how good someone probably could be, but it's definitely not an exact measurement, because if someone's out of their comfort zone, they definitely don't play at their peak MMR. So it's always funny whenever everyone gets so egotistical, where it's like, oh, I fucking beat this guy beat me, he's fucking trash. Because you don't really know if is the person genuinely playing at their peak, or are they just fucking around. I think people get so stuck on it. But I think it's okay to get stuck on it. I think it's okay to get stuck on it. I think it's just, you got to remember, you can still have fun. That's really all it is. That's like the whole reason why I'm making this point. I think between all of that and all those experiences and all those things, enjoying the game still is definitely important. And some people get to the point where, like, MMR is the fucking only reason why anything matters. And then the game is not fun anymore. Anyways, yep. I don't know. We're going for it, guys. We got sledges running up into Vulcans and dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm doing 2 Phantom Rays. I'm putting them in the back behind my crawlers. Get in there, guys. Get in there. Be annoying. Let's have the Let's get 2 elite recruits. And let's do a armor piercing bullet. And let's put wasp on the back of like one of the sides here so they aggro most of the things on the lower leveled side. Crawlers, yo, you're gonna level up. Crawlers are gonna level. Crawlers are leveling. Resupply. Let's get replicate and move speed. And from now on, let's upgrade our crawlers a little bit. Let's give our crawlers like crazy fucking move speed. Let's give them mech rage and subterranean blitz as well as tower speed, so we can just make them super fucking zoomy. Get in there super quick. Very fast. He missiled my backside. Not cool. Not cool, dude. We save ourselves from a paralyze. Wonderful. Just kidding. The other side got paralyzed. Oh my god. No! No! Oh my god, no! I don't think range of all units is going to make me really happy here. An ion blast. Let's do, I feel like replicate crawler. Fuck. I feel like I almost want to take improved tarantula, but it's okay. I won't. My phantom rays will be active this time. I think I'm just going to skip. Let this guy buy all that bullshit. I'm going to put a sledge behind each side so I can kill the fangs. Help the phantom rays. Phantom rays don't have armor. Level up the crawlers. Give the crawlers mech rage. I have to keep the Phoenix. Do another crawler pack off like the center of this tower. Let's make this guy missile device more. Yeah, you like missiles? Well, guess what? You're going to be spitting a lot of them. How's that sound, buddy? How's that sound, bucko? Alright, we're almost dead too. I think maybe we just full send. We just send it with a resupply and we just give ourselves a little bit more. Give us more health actually, so we just survive more of the fang shots. Fucking Vulcans, dude! They're killing everything! Dicks. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Fucking crawlers! Shit! The main reason I want to get better at Mechaballs is because the season menu shows you the best player you've beaten, and for me it's a goofy furry avatar, and I need to beat someone better to change it. Don't worry. That's going to be you better get it quick, I guess, if you really care, because if you don't beat it before the season's over, that's going to be cemented in your profile forever as what, like, that's like the current season Rolodex. They click on the, what is it, season 7 or season 8? They click on that, it's going to be you getting furry game. Holy shit, we got cost control again, dude. It's kind of like Legion, but your lane fights his lane instead of creeps. Exactly. It's an auto battler. So Legion TD is also like, it's not necessarily an auto battler, but it is an auto battler at the same time. Like it's a game that does it for you because it's like a tower defense. That's what it like derived from initially. And then the units actually, it was like unique because it wasn't actually static towers. Like the units would move forward and shit. So it is very similar to Legion TD. Like if you think about this game in Legion TD terms, this is your army that you're making to like survive, and surviving just means killing them before they kill you. And the weight of the damage will be added onto every round. So each round that progresses forward will hit harder than the last. And then the other one would be income is automated in this game. And it's instead of trying to maximize it by doing a like efficient order of like build operations where you're like, oh, I want my income to be really high, whatever. You instead, your income is fixed and you salvage what you have. So you don't make choices that are just a waste of your money. You make choices that are cost efficient with whatever your goal is. Like this game, I'll attempt to genuinely, no fooling you, I will try to be cost efficient in this one, okay? I'm going to try to be very cost efficient. I'm very confused by your level 3 skins on default units. It's, you can equip it in the skins menu, and the skins just look so much better. Like this skin right here, look at the arc light. That arc light is so badass looking, dude. That's like the coolest unit in the game right now. And you're gonna know for a fact that they level up simply because they have a big ass yellow arrow above their head, so you know for a fact that they're gonna level there. And as long as you're paying attention to the board, you'll remember kind of where the levels of your actual investment are. Because in this game, you definitely don't level everything. You just level important things. Assault Fortress. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's an Assault Fortress out there. Ugh. No, it's okay. Take intensive training. Take another Arclight. Take another Arclight. Sell off that wall. Take a Fang Squad. Level the Arclight in the middle here. And that's all for my left side. I'm going to put one over here once he starts adding stuff to my right. It looks good, but I'll never know what level your units are by watching you. That's fair. Okay, you know what? You made a fair point. Currently, my far right Arclight is the only thing that's leveled up. And I am looking to level up both Saber and... I'm surprised he didn't go... I want to level my Sabers and my Arclights. I'm surprised he didn't go Assault Fortress with the fact that he's a fucking giant specialist. I would have 100% done that if I was him. I think it's amazing.
Oh, all right, boys, let's go. Next round. Let's see what it is. What's it going to be? What is it?
A Rhino Assault. A smart marksman. I don't really want to do smart marksman. It's okay. Not this game. It's too much. Assault Fang. I kind of like my Fangs being slow. I think I'm just going to go for a Rhino Assault. Put him in the back, as far back as he can go on the right side. Fit. Give me an Arclight right here. Give me a Fang Squad right here. So I've been making... Here's a form of efficiency, I would say, in my mind. We're on round 3. Between round 1 and round 2, I've only made units that cost 100 supply, which is the cheapest you can go. And I have not done a mass recruitment. And I've also sold off my cannon and my wall. And right now, I have the option to get range. I could. Range would be pretty huge. His army is not very good, but He's a giant specialist, and if I go range and he gets a fortress, I'm going to be sad. So let's actually just save and not go crazy and give myself a cost-efficient answer to this instead of going range. Range would have been nice, but it also could have just screwed us over pretty hard. Yo, paralyze! Oh my god, paralyze! Hi, baby. Love you, baby. Okay. Okay. All right then. So he's got a big ass fortress in our face. It's not cool. We don't like that. Level 3 Phoenix. Take the storm, it's free. Sell the storm. I think it's time. I think it's time we just add some more power here again, guys. Yeah, this, I'll let this Arclight go up here. He's gonna die 100%, but I could get a crawler pack in front of him, and I could, just buy myself some time and pick off a lot of his crawlers. He'll probably add another fortress in the back or something like that and get barrier. If I do this. Maybe I don't do an Arclight. Maybe I do a Badger back there. Let's get another Fang Squad. That goes behind my tower. Or maybe even like in front of this guy. Yeah, behind my tower. Yo, get that fortress. Put his ass out. Lights out. We did a mountain again. Mountain gaming. The bigger fortress. All my fangs are dead, unfortunately. Not cool. So now Phoenix is just going rampant on me. Hey, Gojo. Assault Fortress is back again? Holy shit, what the? I don't think I can afford additional deployment slot by going Titan units as well. It's so much money. It's so much money. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it. Because now I'm actually going to commit to what I said. I'm going to do this. And I'm probably also going to do this. Yo, we're not messing around right now. We're serious. Give me the crawler. Give me all these crawlers and get them out of here, bro. Get them out. Push it. Let's sell off a saber. Let's get a beacon and a level 2 on my tower. That tower is definitely... maybe go like this. So we drag the crawler... Or maybe don't go that far, though. Maybe go like this. And try to just defend the tower while these crawlers chase us. Maybe the Phoenix doesn't kill us because we're walking away. We'll see. I could put a missile also, like maybe like right there. And maybe the Phoenix actually flies into it. No, don't do it. It's okay. The crawlers are most likely getting hit by that because it'll stop and shoot fangs. And there's also a crawler now in front of the fortress. So, no. No. Come on, team. Save the mountain. Mountain gaming. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, it's on now, dude. It's on now. Oh, it's on, bro. We got flanks active right now. I don't need this advanced targeting crap. Assault Fortress again? How many times does this game want to give this guy this option? He just doesn't want it. I'm skipping. I normally like range a lot, but I actually think I'm going to try to just run this side over. So I'm definitely getting move speed this round, as opposed to trying to outrange it. Let's get Shockwave on Arc Lights. Let's level this mountain again. Let's get another tower level. Okay, we got speed. We got crazy, crazy, crazy aggressive units right now. Let's go like this. Maybe back up like this. And then come down like this. Try to kill the crawlers this way. Just make sure we kill the crawlers. Top Arclight's doing crazy amounts of chaff work right now. He's tilling the fields. One Fang! Bro, shoot! Shoot him, dude! Work it! Oh god, we got some backup. We got another guy over there. Oh shit, dude. It's round over. We ran out of time. No, just didn't do the damage. His fangs just don't pump. Shit. Well, that is not good. I'll get the free Overlord. It's gonna go right in here. Little pocket. Little Overlord pocket. Let's get another upgrade on this tower. Let's have this guy back it up again and just actually defend the tower this time. So this thing just got upgraded to level... We just juiced it all the way to level 5. We're gonna get another Fang. Another Fang. Another Fang. Time. We're gonna get range on Mountain. We're going to get resupply. We're going to get another, believe it or not, Fang. Put it right here. And we're going to put a nice Rhino right up that Arclight's. Right in that Arclight's face. Get move speed. Let's go. Time to go. Time to pump. I think my opponent sees the skins the way they are, the way that I see them. I don't think they see it differently. Also, like colors on, just to say as well, color next to the unit is a representation of the level of it as well. So like a gold star means it's level 3, a red star means it's level 4 or above, a blue star means it's level 2, and a white star means it's level 1. They don't see equip on all levels? They only see the skins you have equipped for the level the unit is at. Wait, I just learned something, guys. Yo, Overlord, stay alive! You're gonna have to deal with the Phoenix. We're gonna get paralyzed for a very long time. Paralyze him too! Yes, the counter paralyze. No, don't shoot my Overlord. Oh my god. Perfect. Efficient giant? No. We want to be efficient, and that's not very efficient. Because I'm not making more mountains. I'm just doing one mountain. Extended range Phantom Ray. Okay. I like that upgrade. Resupply. Level the mountain again. Get 10 speed. I'll get a damage upgrade again. Or actually no, cancel that. Fuck the damage upgrade. We're gonna get a tower upgrade on left side. I don't want to get paralyzed for such a long time. He has temp range. We don't. This fucking crawlers are all over me, man. Get the fucking melter. Oh my god. No, we're paralyzed. Oh god, it's all going bad. I knew I shouldn't have done this. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not in denial. I feel like this can still work. I like where we're at. I have lots of money. Lots of it. And you know what? I could use a little bit more. I'm going to spend the least amount of money to sell the most amount at once. And now I'm going to get oil on my Phantom Ray. I'm going to get 3 more boats, and I'm going to get Mothership on everybody over here. We're going to get temp range, temp speed, resupply. Maybe put another arc light back here. Just so we can just kill this, and then ideally the Phantom Ray will also go kill the arc light at the same time before I die. Actually, cancel that. Put him like right here. Put him farther away. Yeah, put him like that. This way he'll come out late and he'll actually farm all the crawlers that are left on the tower and guaranteed stay alive. As the crawlers run forward, they're going to get killed by the arc light. I'll throw a missile device like right here. I'll try to snare his giant units. Just slow them down. If I could actually make that melting point slower, that would be really nice. But if I go too close to here, I'll definitely hit the crawler pack. Nice. Melting point is slow. So we got like a super slow on that melter, who is the tower killer, by the way. The rest of the units can't really kill it as efficiently. Shit, the Phantom Ray turned around and I'm not actually killing the Arclight. But it's okay. I have so many wasps with my mountain on left side. I think we're fine. The crawlers! From the right, they're sabotaging us. But yo, these boats are doing so good though. Yeah, we're dead. No! Oh, God. My favorite memory was being able to go into your minion and play as them. I feel like that would be a cool way. There should be like Twitch integration in this game where you guys could like, I could be like, all right guys, next game's starting, and then you guys get like, you're seeing like almost like a, it's almost like a virtual reality-esque view of it, but you don't have to actually be on VR. It could be just on your monitor. But you can like hop inside one of the units and it's like you're the pilot. You could just see it from the perspective of the cockpit of the unit you jump into, and that's like your unit. Sometimes you'll be a hero and sometimes you won't be. I feel like that would actually be cool. Yo, GG! GG! Hello! What's up, Godslayer? Rhino Specialist. A Rhino Specialist. Ugh. I don't like this. I don't want these marksmen too close together. I actually want a relatively spread out around here. I do not want to be close together. Do I like this? I don't really like this. I don't like this at all. I don't want to push. I'm out. I'm out. We're not pushing. We're not pushing like really, really aggressively. I'm gonna put tarantulas like this. Like they're gonna be, tarantulas are gonna be really protected this game. Okay, something like that will be how we start. Maybe go one more to the right. Like that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Okay. My experience, marks perform best in games where one person is pushing and the other is not. It does always depend what upgrade you run on the unit too. A unit that could be bad in one way could be good in another with just simply a different upgrade. I'm taking the two fangs. taking the fangs. The fangs. Alright, let's go. I'm going assault right now. My marksman will walk up through the fangs. They're much stronger now. The tarantulas are definitely very well protected now. Left marksman's instantly dead. Poor guy. I'm gonna do a haste. I'm doing a haste. I'm not gonna use it yet either. I'm gonna save it for a moment. I'm saving it. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Holy. Give me a... No. Give me another tarantula right here. I'll do that. That's fine. Get a crawler pack as well. Get a crawler pack as well. Put a crawler pack like this. Let's get range on tarantula. Just kidding. Don't get range. It's okay. Don't do it. Oh, maybe we do this. Maybe we take mech rage right now. Yeah, we like that, actually. Try to just get through most of the units faster. Mech rage, gonna get my tarantulas just quicker chaff killing ability here. Attack speed and move speed. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You're getting shot by level 2 sabers. No big deal. Alright. Well, we've been saving for this super moment. We got a haste module. I got a rhino. Advanced defensive tactics. I don't think it's necessary. I think we'll take a intensive training. I think we'll level up the rhino. All right, let him just go. Let him just go to town over there. Get a couple more crawlers that come out and just try to give us more assistance. He could turn on shockwave. I think I'll get whirlwind on this rhino. I'll make him self-sufficient. Let's get 1-1. And I guess I'll get move speed as well. Since, yeah, this is fine. Take move speed. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Nice fight. Nice fight. This rhino's cooking, man. He's cooking. Speedy boy. A range device. I'll take a range device. I'll put it on maybe my level 2 marksman here. My front marksman could be even stronger now. Stay alive. Level all the tarantulas. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Get 2 more crawlers that kind of spread themselves out, and they also protect my my army from just getting AoE'd so easy. Because if Normally, the crawlers are going to be stacking with the fangs and getting AoE'd together if he turns Shockwave on, but I don't want that. I don't want that. That sounds not nice for us. Something's definitely going to get added over here. Let's maybe just go like this. You just like dive right into that fucking fight. Get a level up on right tower once. Okay, he's got an EMP hacker. Run! Run! Shit, dude. God damn. Let's take Phantom Rays. Put a Phantom Ray right here. Put another Phantom Ray right here. Give me a Farseer. Give me another Phantom Ray. Put it like right here. Level up. Level up. Resupply. Get Photon Emission. And get move speed and have this Rhino this time. He sold his slow field, so just have him just connect to that tower. Don't stop. Connect to that tower, kill everything on the way. Interesting game. This Rhino is level 5, by the way, just so you guys understand. This is a level 5 Rhino with a haste module and tower speed with Whirlwind. And now he has Photon Emission from a Farseer. So he's ready to paralyze that shit. He's in there quick. He doesn't give a shit. He's paralyzed a clock right now. Oh. He's now level 6 by kind of just like winning the round in the back of the other side. Laser sights again. I'll put laser sight on this other marksman in the front just so he has a chance to start leveling up. Level up that Rhino again and run him again directly at this tower. Get Mech Rage. Get 2 more Phantom Rays. And I think we're going to do temp range, temp speed. Let's go for ground targeting as well. So my Phantom Rays just stay back, and they just literally shoot at him nonstop. I'll also put a missile device like right here, so that when the crawlers and the fangs kind of group up a little bit, we can just, even though we can whirlwind them, we'll kill them even faster. Yo, Rhino, you got this, bro! Oh. Quick paralyze. Another level device. Let's get level up. Level up, level up. Both Phantom Rays again. Let's get Phantom Rays again. And let's get a mobile beacon this time that goes like this. And we just beeline it for his other tower. Just fucking rush that shit. This Rhino goes like Mach 10, so he is pretty fast. Temp range, temp speed. Do a resupply. Give all my marksmen range at this point too, so that we can stay further back and safe on my marksman as well now. So my marksmen don't get compromised, so easy to kill my Phantom Ray as well. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's send this guy back to hell. That Rhino's running at 29 move speed. So he is a juggernaut, bro. He's like coming in fucking quick. Get out of my way, crawlers! No, get out of the fucking way. Get out of the way! No, he's on the other side now. He's compromised. We're okay. We're not okay, dude. We're dead. That was pretty sick though. That Rhino was actually fucking what a beast. What a beast of a Rhino. Maybe if I would have sent him like down and then had him come up late as the hacker dies, maybe he would have been insane then. We're not okay. We're not okay. We died. Gojo, we died. Hi. Oh. He's looking around like, what the hell? Hi. Gotta drink some water. To be honest, I need some more. I'll be right back while I'm in queue. BRB. Okay, I'm gonna play some Elite Specialist. I never play Elite Specialist. Okay, I'll go with something like this to start. That's fine. I like this. I like that I can run away from either side, whatever side I feel like. Oh, no, he just. I don't need to run away at all now since he's not really playing aggressive. Getting chaff on Elite Specialist feels awkward. It does. I agree. But it's still, you still have to do it. You just gotta be more like precise about where you put it. You can't just spam it. I can't afford this. Since he's playing defensive, I'm gonna flank him. Excuse me. So I'm gonna go quick teleport. I'm gonna get 2 crawlers right now and put them in the flanks. He might missile device my Arclight and my balls on either side. He might, honestly. And if he does, so be it. Then so be it. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna do a 3rd deployment. He might go Vulcans by the looks of this. Oops. Jesus. What's up, Wake? The Nightmare Rhino. It was good. It was pretty good. We're gonna get paralyzed. Wonderful. A range device is kind of nice. Excuse me. I'll do a laser sight on my right steel ball. I'm gonna get 2 more chaff units right here, so my right steel ball cannot be broken. I do think this guy is about to go into Vulcans. Or something like that. I think he's about to giant out of his mind. Let's get 1-1. Yeah, let's get 1-1. Make my units a little bit stronger, so I can win the flanks and stuff like that if he doesn't missile device me. Perfect. I'm so glad we added more crawlers here for this. We'll be doing the same thing on this side next round. His crawlers actually have slightly more health than mine do. Just because he's fortified. And we both have +1 weapons. Phantom Ray is nice. A level 3 Sabretooth is also nice. Maybe I'll take that. If he goes Phantom Ray, I'll get more anti-air myself. Okay, I'm gonna get kinetic right now on my balls. And I'm not going to sell the saber yet. I also don't want to level this crawler in the back just yet either. I think we'll just let it go. The saber will kill that scorpion, and the scorpion will get stuck on the crawler. And there's the Vulcan. That crawler pack there, honestly, no, is what kind of not great, but it's okay. Okay, so yeah, Human Phantom, right? We'll have to add something that can kill it. I gotta buy some big guns for some air. Heavy armor. I don't think we need heavy armor. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll put it on the ball. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna sell off the saber. Part of me wants to get 2 worms and just give the worms anti-air as well. But he does have double shot acid scorpion. I don't think it's okay. It's okay. Wait, what the fuck? I just ended turn. Awesome. Cool, we're saving a big fucking chunk of money this time. Hell yeah. Didn't even play my turn here. That's how you want to be efficient, boys. I got the heavy armor, and now I'm doing nothing. He's doing spells. Well, we're rich now. If I can just mitigate the loss, that'd be nice. What should we get hit for? Like 2K? Almost. It's like 1,700. Okay, we now have DPS out the ass. There is a flank up in my backside, which we don't like. We can just give this tower level 3. Let's give the other tower level 2. Is the music from Crust? It's from Mech Warrior. Mecha Warrior. Mecha Warrior. Da, 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 da. Give me range on the steel balls and give me overload on the Phoenix. Give me a damage upgrade and I'll start taking range every round until he puts chaff in the front. Alright, guys, we're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back, man.
Holy God.
Another heavy armor. Put another ball. Like right here. 2 of them go to the right, 2 of them go to the left. Do another Crawler Phoenix combo right here as well. And give me a Quantum Reassembly on all of them now. Take temp range again. I'll leave the towers the way they are. Playing pretty YOLO with these Phoenix at the moment. A couple of arc lights. Like in the middle here, 2 arc lights. With range and shockwave, and we would instantly have connection. Also, some wasp would be like really good for this board. I think like we could probably break one side at a time. Just add like arc light wasp, and the next round add arc light wasp on the other side, and just start going into wasp. Yo, we're getting through this. It's okay, you didn't want to play this round anyways. Yeah, nice skip. That was definitely not good. It's okay. We saved a lot of money with it. And now that I'm trailing him with deployments, it is, in a weird way, okay for us. As long as I'm not dead before I can actually solve the problems that he creates on the board. Let's get temp range. Again. So now we have... excuse me. Now we have a Phoenix that's in line with every Vulcan, and we also have an Arclight with range and Shockwave in line with all the Fangs in front of every Vulcan. So we have now, as of... I would buy a Wasp this round, but I can't afford it. But as of next round, I'll start just like... Literally for the next like 2 rounds, I'm just only buying Wasp. And I think I could win. I think I could. We'll see, right? We shall see. I need to Wasp like now, honestly. Aerial and EMP just kind of... Yeah, we just died. GG! GG! We just fucking died! Guys, the reassembly. It needed some cover. It was going okay. Until it wasn't. It was going okay until it was not going okay. And then it was going bad. But if we have Wasp there, I mean, he could make like Mustangs or something too, right? But then we could just keep creating chaff in the fucking sky over time. All right, it's time to not show mercy. This army about to be real aggressive. No, don't. All right, this is fine. I'm going to go like this. Okay. Hold on. Sell a cannon too. So here's my plan. Okay. My plan is I'm going to rush with tarantulas pretty hard. I will be rushing pretty fucking hard. I'm speed specialist, so I can rush really well. I'm only pushing one side so far. He's also only pushing one side. This is great. This is good. This is not bad for us. I'm highly tempted to go into just mech rage tarantula and grenade launcher fangs, actually. There will be a level 3 marksman coming in this round, so maybe it's going to be assault. We'll see. Improved fortress. Okay, I'll take that. It'll be my tank when I get there. Give me a crawler pack right there. Actually, don't do that. Give me 2 tarantulas. One here. And one here. Okay. I'll take HP. So my tarantula can absorb more right now while they're getting tanking everything at the start of the fight. Wait, did he sell the marksman? He just bought a phoenix. Oh god. I have a fang mill behind the tower. So if I can just win... Oh shit, he's rushing my other tower. And he's got a missile. Oh god. At least we have a tarantula that'll take like 2 hits before the tower dies. So he really doesn't like towers. He does not like towers. Oh, right side takes 2 extra volleys from these Phoenix. So definitely buying us a little bit of time here to win the fight on left side before the paralyze. We win most of it. Some of the fangs are still left over. We can still win. Probably not. Not anymore. Cannon's gonna kill all of us. Oh! There's a fucking bloodbath out there. Those poor fangs. Those poor fangs. None of this can hit air, so I don't love any of it. None of it makes me feel happy. So I think it is time to go with... I'm going to do a saber in the front like that. I'll just do a Fang Squad next to a Tarantula and a Crawler pack above it. Okay, that's good. Let it go like that. Yep, let it go. We'll get Mech Rage on all Tarantulas, so I can really win left side really fast now, like I was saying. Alright, he's got boats. Holy shit. It's fucking boats in my face. Got through most of it. Boats kind of just like crapped on us. The boats just crapped on us. Let's do fortified Mustangs. A Dominion Core is really tempting. It is, but I'm not going to take it. I'm going to take fortified Mustang. I'm going to sell the Saber. I'm going to get a Mustang. Nice Mustang blob. Like... right there and there and there. I'll do another one as well. Probably like behind this tarantula if he keeps adding boats. And let's get anti-missile on these things. Let's get damage for everybody. He's got ground cannon. We'll get more chaff. Disgusting. Yo, get the paralyzed, guys! Survive! Don't get paralyzed twice! Oh god, at least we counter paralyzed a little bit. Oh, okay, yo, this guy's all over us. The boats are definitely, the boats in the flanks. He's giving us the runaround. This guy's giving us the runaround. I'll put a Wraith and a Crawler in the back on both sides so that neither flank is a problem from now on. And let's get another chaff unit so that we absorb the boat's auto attack with a... Maybe put one of these crawlers up here. Let's get... Ah, shit, dude. I want to get damage. I want to hit hard. I'm going to get damage right now. Oh, yeah. Damage. Upgrade your fangs. I kind of don't want to. I feel like... I don't care that much about the fangs, only because the only thing the fangs are going to do is kill level 1 chaff anyways. And level 1 fangs can do it pretty fine. You need better anti-air. Not yet. It's coming. I have a great anti-air right now. He's going for another paralyze. In the middle of my fucking towers. My fangs are holding though! Yo, fangs, you got aggro! Get up, boys! Get on a tower! More boats. Oh, level 2 tarantula, right side. Oh, shit. So we're just going to get jump drived on, it looks like, as well. And be like, jump drive, kill your other tower. Holy shit, this guy's all over us. Yeah. It's fine. More anti-missile makes me feel decent. Maybe put a barrier like right here. So that this Overlord doesn't just like instantly pop that tarantula. Saw that Wraith in the back on the right side. Screw it. I'm actually going to upgrade the tower on the right side one time, and I'll get armor-piercing bullets now as well, so whenever we actually shoot at the Overlord, we hit them as hard as possible. He is going to redeploy. This whole strategy is going to be redeploying to the right. So next round, we should probably level this thing to like level 4. Level 4 tower on right side or some shit like that. He put an Overlord in the back of my tower with a call down. Yo, Tarantula, you got your last one, man. You got this. Save us all. Oh! Tarantula! Yeah, if you guys want my analysis, I will say the boat thing that just happened to us, honestly, is good versus tarantulas that are so exposed. These tarantulas are like right in the fucking front. They're like almost on the line, so the only way those things are surviving is if they somehow have like the ability to like withstand hits and regen through it. But he played so fucking aggressively in my face as well. Wasn't necessarily expecting him to do that. So that was kind of like not the greatest position for Tarantula. My Tarantula. Not all Tarantula, but my Tarantula. Don't want to be in such a close quarters battle with a fucking ground cannon boat right away. Because I can barely even put chaff in front of it to block that cannon. I just wanted to be really aggressive. It's okay, Hound's time. Alright, we're gonna do something with Hounds now where I'm just gonna like space out my balls. And these balls are going to get kinetic charge, and they're just going to be really weird tanks. The concept of my board this time is going to be Hounds have mid-line, balls have back-line, Hounds get range, balls get kinetic charge. I'm going to extend it across the board, and the Hounds are literally just going to cover chaff and kill whatever's there with range, simply. And the balls will stop like just barely in front of them with probably something like 70 range. Once the Hounds have 110. And then playing from that point. That's like my ground, essentially. And then air will be whatever. Whatever we get. Whatever. Like, anything that can stay behind it would be ideal. Like, honestly, Phantom Rays could be... My current Phantom Ray could actually be really good with it. I'm just thinking about that. Because I could just get oil and make him super slow running into me as well. I feel like that, with this playstyle, would be pretty good. It would give me more distance too to run forward because he'll be paralyzed. I think that's probably what I'm doing. I'm looking for a Phantom Ray drop. An extended range Phantom Rays if possible as well. I think this is all wasting my money. I don't want... I've already made up my mind with what I'm going to do this game, so... I don't care about... Do I care about Scorpions? Not really. Phantom Rays will be able to kill them. So... I don't really care. And emission is not worth it. It does last 30 seconds, but I don't think I'm going to flank him. I think I'm skipping. I want the money. Let's sell off the cannon. Okay. He does have, here, hold on. I'll just buy a Phantom Ray manually. Put it there. Okay, so I want this Phantom Ray to go to the left. I want him to avoid the Phoenix at the start and come in after a Paralyze and after all the chaff is dead. Because the Phantom Ray will fly in and just die right now, otherwise. But if it can kill the Phoenix, that would be great. Here it comes. The master plan at work. Let's go. Paralyze again. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. Paralyze. Oh. Oh. So close. I don't want assault raidens. I think I'm good. I think I'm going to skip again. None of that. None of it. We have too much investment. No turning back now. Investments are activating right now. Kinetic charge and range on hounds. Guys, double or nothing. I'm telling you, double or nothing. Where's the fucking ATM? All I need is some money. Launcher. This guy's getting pretty crazy on the Phoenix. 2 launcher overloaded Phoenix right now. This Phantom Ray is completely dead. So next round, let's get ground targeting now. So at least I don't even need extended range if I just have ground targeting. I'll just not kill the Phoenix right away. I'll just not kill them. But then he won't kill me either. Look at those balls. See what I'm talking about? They just barely get in the front. Oh, man. Nice formations here. We just need something to kill the Phoenix over time. We'll be okay. But what do you think about buying 1 marksman to deal with the Phoenix? I'm always wondering that in my games. I think 1 marksman to deal with the Phoenix is fine. But you have to remember, every deployment you spend that is not going towards a plan other than fixing a problem isolated in its own way, it can set you in a point where you're not going to have... If you do that too many times, you're not going to have a cohesive board that can actually become powerful. In my opinion. Like, you can play, like, plug the hole every time something happens and you just, like, buy an answer to the exact problem that's happening right now. Like, if I'm not going to lose health as a result of it, then obviously it would be arguably very good. Like, that would be a very good thing. It's like, oh, you don't even lose rounds when you make the marksman. You're winning so many rounds, but then suddenly, if I'm always, like... If I'm not really supporting my units enough overall, it could be kind of not great. Let's just take this and sell this. I don't need this. If I'm not supporting my units entirely, because I'm making things that don't cohesively go into my composition, it could slow you down, is all I'm saying. All it does is each time you do that, you're slowing down your momentum of what you have. Let's get range as well on the Phantom Ray. Let's get 1-1. Yeah, you're slowing down. Like, right now, I'd be slowing down the momentum on my Hounds if I went for a Marksman. And the only reason why I think a lot of Hounds is really good is because the Hounds are two things right now to me. They're acting as chaff units for Phoenix, and they're also acting as anti-chaff units for me to kill his Phoenix with my Phantom Ray. We're dead again. Alright, let's get a super heavy. That's fine. I'll put a missile device right here. I'll put a ball. Put a ball right there. Put a Phoenix. Or sorry, put a crawler pack right there too. And even though the Typhoon's going to destroy it, this just gives us a chance to get a lock onto the Typhoon and just kill it right away. So like right there, I chose to solve a problem. But at the same time, I don't think it always is deemable to just say it's time to solve a problem that's existing on the board right now. Like, I think the Void Eyes are a problem on the board right now, too. I think Crawlers could be really good over here to slow down the Void Eyes. There's also no AoE on the board at all right now. So, Crawlers actually, to be fair, arguably, are insane. Let's go ahead and grab a Crawler pack on the right side. Yep, feel good. I could also take Temper Range and it would help a lot, too, but it's okay. I'm not going to do that. Alright, more Phoenix on the right side. Just going Phoenix everywhere. He has Assault Raidens as well, so he's going Raiden and Phoenix, most likely, is what this looks like. He's going crazy-ass air investments. Let's go Super Supply. I'll just make a lot of money. I'll make the monies. Let's get a missile device right here from now on for 2 rounds, or however many rounds it takes. However many rounds it takes, I'll put 1 Crawler pack and 2 Phantom Rays. 2 Phantom Rays. I gotta kill his air a little bit faster. Yeah, we're gonna get just more Phantom Rays that reach into the... They reach into the flank more. Let's get a Crawler pack as well for the right side. And now, from now on, maybe I do actually start getting temp range. Just so my Hounds shoot as far away as possible and protect themselves. Are Raiden good versus Fang Gang? No. Raidens are definitely tanky, though. Assault Raiden are very tanky, but Fang Gang is... the only way a Fang Gang is going to be good against a Raiden is if it has Ignite. But generally... Or sorry, the only way a Raiden... That's not what I meant to say. A Fang Gang could be as good against Raiden, period, even if it doesn't do damage. Because it takes a Raiden forever to kill it. But Fangs with Ignite could kill a Raiden really fast. No matter how much HP it had. If it does not have a mission. What, Raiden? Like, Raiden... The counter to Raiden is actually Chaff, I would say. Shit. Chaff is awful for a Raiden. Because it just takes forever to kill it. I think we're taking... Yeah, I think we're going to take 2 storms. And I think I'm just going to sell them. And because he's so aggressively in the flank, I'm going to paralyze him right away, and then I'll just hopefully wipe out the Void Eyes and maybe get a paralyze over here. I'll sell these off over the next 2 rounds. I doubt I get a paralyze on right side, but I definitely get a paralyze on left side. More Phantom Rays and get another Crawler pack like right there. So more Phoenix don't get to shoot Hounds right away. Let's get maybe Energy Absorb now as well on these balls. Like this ball could easily kill that Typhoon if it healed itself. So heal yourself and get the kill. Let's do it. We didn't also Missile Device this time. But we did paralyze instantly, so that's huge. And now we're going to go back into making more steel balls because we just reinvested into them. And we also now, furthermore, controlled not only the flank, but we can control the middle of the board too with more balls. Balls could be tanking for us pretty heavily. I gotta be careful because he's going into a unit that has anti-missile, and I could get my... I also have Stormcallers in his face. Maybe that's going to encourage even more the fact that he was going to go missile. He has 3 Farseers grouped up on left side. It's a lot. I feel like I should go burst. Actually, I don't even need to go burst. If the steel balls... Oh, yeah, maybe I... Shit. It's tempting. I think we skip all this. Let's sell off the Stormcaller. This one will get killed and then I'll sell it later. I need to Missile Device the corners. I am going to get 2 more Crawler packs around these Hounds so I can again zone out more of the Phoenix. Stop killing my Hounds. Stop killing my Hounds! Yeah, I'm going to go into burst as well. And my third final production is going to be into balls. I'm going to do a resupply. I'm going to get... I'm going to get my own anti-missile like in front of this tower. And I'm going to get a level 3 tower on left side, a level 2 tower on right side. And I'm going to turn off his Farseer attack at the same time. I'm going to slowly start adding anti-missile over time. Like each round that goes by, I'll probably add like 2 next round, 3 the round after that. And I'll just try to stack them up so I can turn off his Farseer from turning off my Typhoons. Or my Phantom Rays. I don't want to get caught with him turning on anti-missile though. So I'm kind of glad I got burst. Yeah, I think burst might not have been a good idea. But at least I'm safe from it being turned on now. Like, anti-missile doesn't matter to me anymore. But, I mean, I feel like it didn't help that round specifically. And I didn't need it because he didn't actually go anti-missile yet. We have some really shitty anti-air, though. Like, we should probably think about getting even more now since I have... Yeah, it's fine. Let's just do this. Put a Vulcan over here. Vulcan, you can go, or whatever. Go like right here. Let's unlock a Wasp. We're aerial specialist anyways. Let's get 3 level 1 Wasp. These are Phoenix. They're very flimsy. Let's get range, anti-air on them. And get temp range for everybody. I'll resupply. I'll level a hound. I'll actually still miss the device here. Just get rid of these crawlers quickly. Put the Vulcan in front. He's gonna die really fast to that Phoenix. Put him like there. I don't want him to get stuck. Or yeah, put him here. I don't want him to get stuck in the back part of my army. Don't get speed. Oh, those are all like res Phoenix. Shit. I feel like I wanted steel balls more, but I don't really feel like I want more balls at this point. Just because there's so many Phoenix on the board now. There's so many fucking Phoenix. These Wasp leveling up is like massive. They're gonna kill the Phoenix so much faster on the flanks. Here, maybe do this. Maybe it's actually time to throw the goo. Like we said we were gonna do all along. And let's just slow his army down on the front. My Wasp might hit the Phoenix right away. They do. They don't have enough damage though. I should sell that Vulcan. I didn't sell it. I don't actually want to keep it. I think we're dead. We're fucking dead. Oh no. Oh my god, we died. Shit, guys. These insane strategies aren't working. Mechanics for Hounds would be good for the DPS. Yeah. I wanted to tank with balls, but my tanks didn't ever exist in the middle of the board, and my tanks on the sides got really stuck into a flank. And he was investing, his DPS was fully invested into Phoenix pretty heavily, which is a good counter unit to a steel ball. So skipping all of the choices and just forcing a steel ball composition logically might not make the most sense there. But I wanted it to I wanted it to be I wanted it to exist. I wanted it to be amazing. Gojo? What was that? Mel? Was that a fucking cat? Yeah, was there a cat meowing? Who's meowing? Show yourself. I think that was Gojo meowing in his fucking sleep. Did you guys hear that? Or is that, am I crazy? Did you guys hear a fucking meow? I don't know if the mic picked it up at all. The music was kind of loud. Yeah, we're gonna actually do this. I'm gonna do a push that goes off of the side of this tower. We're gonna get another fang here. We're gonna get another fang here. And I'll get a fang like back here. It's fine. Get a crawler pack. That goes... No, don't do that. I don't like that. No crawler. Another fang. Back up to put a fang right here. Okay, I like this actually. I'm gonna go with this. I like this. I like this. This could be an interesting push.
Hi, Gojo. Hi. Yes.
Hi, sweet boy.
Hi, Gojo.
Tarantula is decent. I can put it on the other side of the board. I love doing stuff like this when you're trying to like gain some momentum in your board here. Like, yes, these are good choices, but I'm gonna take the Tarantula just because it's free. And I'm gonna sell the cannon for now, and I'm gonna have this do a play over here where it'll kill the right side and paralyze. I'll sell it. It'll give me a bit of a payday in a minute. Alright, two more sledge in the flank. Excuse me. Two more sledge in the flank. Let's let it go. Save my money. He's doing a tarantula in my front as well. His units have slightly more HP than I do because I'm cost control, so I will lose that fight. So I do get paralyzed on the right side. However, the tarantula is buying me so much time. So, like, his tarantula's not doing anything to the tower at the moment, which is great. Our sledge gonna be DPS? No, they're gonna be like kind of like medium. Like, I don't expect them to do a lot of DPS, but they're gonna be basically like pushing the line that pushes. More of a tank than a DPS, I would say. They could absolutely become DPS though with armor piercing bullets. Like, that shit does I'm gonna take the firepower system and I'm gonna put it on my tarantula over here. I'm gonna sell the slow field. And I'm gonna try to just win the fight with higher damage stats now on that side. Let's get another sledge right there. Let's get a crawler pack. Maybe like right there. And give these things link and regen right now. So he has a steel ball on right side. He'll probably put another one on left side. I'm killing two of them, maybe? Yeah, I killed one. These sledges are having a hard time dying, which is wonderful. A redeploy? No, I don't think so. A fire? Yeah, sure. Fire seems pretty lame. sell off the tarantula at this point. Let's buy ourselves a typhoon. Put a typhoon right here. Put another typhoon right here. Get a damage device on the inside typhoon. He could put something in the flank. Like right there. That could really be a problem, but I'm curious how this... I guess I could always put a barrier. Like here, at least. But, yeah. This is definitely flankable. Maybe I like this better. Not so close to the wall. Maybe I like that. I think I like that better, actually. I don't want to be on the wall. He's probably going to get more balls. Yeah, he might. I was expecting you to take the shield spell over damage device, specifically because of your flank positioning. Yeah, this area is... I'm not sure how I want to handle it yet, but I do like that if the tarantula is not here, then these things do go for the fangs instead, and it means they could come over this way. But if the fangs walk forward and die, then the balls don't actually go anymore, and they go back down to the tower. I think one still does come either way. But I could add a crawler and run them. I could run them like... Or I could even just mobile beacon the fangs to the left. I might actually just do that. And now I just drag them successfully, and I level the tower once. Balls come this way and chase me constantly. Let's get a enhancement module. Put it on the sledge. I did want to go more fangs this game too, a little bit, but now that there's a Vulcan out there too, I don't know how much I like that. Get a mobile beacon and run to the left. Let's get a level 2 tower on right side. Get 2 fangs and get a... I guess I'll actually just do it. I'll just do maintenance array already. Let's get 1-1. Let's get move speed as well. So I really rushed this. He's got ignite. Ignite definitely didn't do too much to us. I do die pretty slow, so I could honestly just photon emission. And, I'm thinking. I'll take the underground threat. It's fine. I'll just put it behind my tower in case he does it too. This way I protect this tower, and also it comes out late, ideally after the balls have kind of gone the other way. It'll just buy time for the paralyze. Level the sledge, level the typhoon. I'm gonna get a Farseer. The Farseer will warp in slowly, but when it does finish, it'll actually cover the sledge on the left side in this fight, and their health will start going up again because they'll be immune to the ignite once again. So it's like actually a delayed... It's like a delayed photon emission, which is pretty sick. Because it'll counter the DPS that's happening to us over, like, once they're almost dead. And it just goes up again. It should just go up again, right? Let's go. It's healing! We're out healing it! Oh, there's a melting point in there. Holy shit. We got it, though. We're just too tanky. The sledge linked up. They all linked up. The Typhoon healing. Everyone's healing. Tanky, tanky. Sorry, no one dies. When no one dies, everyone on the other side dies. 34,000 damage sledge for that round. Over 100,000 damage on that sledge. 86,000, 69,000, 50,000, 42,000, 55,000. That was a nice little corner pocket shove. It's actually nice because, like, when we actually engaged the melting point, these sledge and these sledge linked up, like, right there, and all fucking 6 sledgehammer packs all linked up. How much damage did that melter do? In that round, it did all of its damage, and it did 232,000 damage. Yeah, and it killed nada. Nothing died to the melter. Because the nice thing too, these, not only are these sledges all having like 16,000 health, 24,000 health, like we got a decent health bar on them. So that regen is happening at 4.5% of 16k, 24k. But we're healing them for 2,000 health every 3 seconds on this side, and we're healing them for 1,000 health on this side. So 2,000 health is just like, the health bars are just chunking up so fucking hard repeatedly. It's like stacking healing. So it is pretty nice. Every level that composition gets together too is kind of nuts. Just more regen percent, more heal proc value. It's massive. Well, guys, it is 10 for me. I had a bit of a busy day, so today was a 6-hour stream, but I'm gonna have to call it there. It is Friday, so tomorrow will be the last day of the week for the stream. And I think the plan still is I'm gonna probably do the same thing again tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do SC2 into Mechabellum again. Next week I might add in some Warcraft 3. It's possible. I feel like the urge to play some Warcraft 3, but I also feel the urge to continue grinding some StarCraft. So anyways, tomorrow expect SC2 into Mechabellum again. But thank you again for watching. Yo, much love, everybody. Thank you, Rosewood. Thank you, Wake. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Little Nog. Mr. Busta Nut. Mr. Busta Nut. Yeah, thank you guys. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good day. Appreciate you guys hanging out and joining me, everyone that was here. And I will be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. as usual. If I'm late, it might be slightly later. If I'm early, it might be slightly earlier. But not usually I'm relatively consistent, so I would expect 2. And I guess until then, much love. Have a good night. Have a good day. If you guys want to follow anything else, there's all my stuff. I post daily on my YouTube channel. So if you guys like the content at all, I have a video uploaded every day on my YouTube. And yep, I guess that's it. Thank you for watching. Thanks for being here. You're beautiful. I appreciate the follows, and I'll see you next time. Until tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Peace out. Much love. Take it easy.